Alright, let's continue some Rosewater today. We're on day 4 of our playthrough. Let's see where we left off. Let's continue. Let's jump in. Let's see, check the diary. What happened last? Oh yeah, the last thing we did was the hunting. Hunting for rabbits. You could choose actually. You could go for pheasants or fish as well. We went for the rabbits. And before that, oh yeah, we had like an excursion with Phil, and he found someone that was part of his army kind of thing, like a trader. And yeah, everything went fine, so he's still alive. We didn't kill him. This is for memorable performance. Oh yeah, the theater thing happened before that. That was fun. Helping people with the theater. We saved the post office as well. And we encountered some friendly people. And we got a dog. Because they had a dog and they gave the dog to us. So that was interesting. Lisa Lou, as his dog is called. Not sure how far we went before. We went, oh yeah, with the wolf. I remember that one with the wolf. That was the beginning. We gathered some woods and there was a wolf. Yeah. Yeah, that's basically what we did last time. And now we're here at the campfire after hunting. After some hunting. And we can talk to people.
Glad to see you and Lisa Lou getting along so well.
She's a great pup. Suddenly the road feels a little less lonely. Ain't that right, girl?
You okay, Nadine? You seem lost in thought.
Oh, I was just contemplating what Miss Johnson said about me getting a license. I never really thought about it before. On one hand, it's exciting to think about all the possibilities, but it's also just as terrifying to consider the unknown.
Well, I think Miss Johnson has a point. You should try for your license. Anyway, isn't considering the unknown all part of being a doctor?
That's an interesting way of looking at it. I'll give it some more thought. It seems I'm sleepier than I thought. I should get to bed.
Fair enough. Get some rest.
Good night, Harley.
Off
Please
she goes.
excuse me. I'll see you all in the morning.
Off she goes.
Sleeping outdoors hasn't been so bad. Jake and Danny's tent. I had my doubts about that contraption, but it's really come through so far. Kind of hypnotic.
Huh.
She's not much of a conversationalist.
No, she is not.
Doing all right, Danny?
I think so, yeah. You talking about traveling got me thinking. There's so many places I'd love to see. Europe, for instance. Or even China. It'd be great to see where my parents came from.
Suppose you'd have to convince Jake to take his show international?
Not necessarily. Can't stay in his shadow forever, after all. I'm feeling pretty tired. Think I'll hit the hay.
I love how she didn't leave yet.
How are you feeling, Phil?
Oh, well, I have had much to think about of late. The incident with Hernandez has left me uneasy. Perhaps I was too rash in dealing with him. At that moment, I felt sparing him was the right thing to do, but was it? And what of the revolution? Or the mystery of the fort's aurum shipments? I have yet to hear from Lieutenant General de la Vega regarding either. So many questions and so few answers.
Sounds like you really do have a lot on your mind.
Indeed. Would you like to join me in a toast to the fallen?
Without suited in memory. No thanks. I'd be glad to.
I'll pass on the drink, but I'll join you in saluting their memory.
A curious custom you follow. But, all right. A los caídos. Salud. I have been meaning to ask. More than once now, you have refused to imbibe during a toast. Now, where I am from, this could be considered anything from a social misstep to
Did
a
I?
downright insult. Why do you do this? Is this a common thing among Vespuccians?
I've only done that once though. What do you mean multiple times? I think the first time that I did, wasn't that like in the house? But I said, no, I don't want. What do you mean multiple times?
Not so common, no. There are so many social rituals where you're expected to fill yourself up to the gills with liquor just to take part. That never sat right with me. I'd rather enjoy my friends' company and mark important occasions with a clear head, not all fogged up with drink.
Fascinating. What a refreshing and
Exactly.
unusual perspective. It is always a pleasure to raise a glass with you, my friend.
Exactly
Whether
my
there
thoughts.
is anything in it or not. I believe I will retire for the evening. Buenas noches.
Looks like you and I are the last ones standing for a change.
Imagine that. You going to bed?
Guess so. You?
Not just yet. Time to get in my nightly walk.
All right. Enjoy yourself. See you in the morning.
Good night, Leger. Come on, girl.
Morning. We ready to head out?
We should be once Lola returns. She said she was going to go scout down the road a ways.
That was a while ago. Maybe we should go check on her.
I'll go look for her.
You sure?
Yeah. Be back in no time.
Off you go. Let me do a save. Do we have anything in the diary? No.
The breakfast fire's still going. Everything all right?
Oh, yeah. Just some damn vandals making trouble.
Vandals? I don't follow.
Just have a look. Somebody's desecrated this traveler's shrine.
What's a traveler's shrine?
A custom of the road. Folks set 'em up for lots of reasons. Some think they bring luck. Others use them to pray to St. Christopher. Sometimes they have gifts or supplies you can use, provided you leave something for the next traveler.
What kind of person would mess with something meant to help people?
Plenty of folk in my experience. Sorry way of the world. We gotta fix this. Whoever did this probably just scattered everything around. We can search the area for what's missing.
What exactly are we looking for?
Well, the icon of St. Christopher for one. See all that writing on the boulder next to the shrine? There was probably something people used to make those marks, but that's also gone. And the offering box is empty, so we should put something in before we go.
All right, let's get to work.
Let's get to work indeed. Excursion Lola. Everyone gets their excursion.
That must be where the supplies go. Someone left some oranges, but they've gone moldy.
Hmm.
A makeshift alcove. Fine place for an icon. Looks like this is where the writing tool is supposed to go.
What is this? Oh.
It's covered in writing. Mostly place names, but a few messages here and there. What's all this writing mean?
Folk usually write the name of their destination on a nearby surface.
Hey, Miss Johnson?
What is it?
What is St. Christopher the saint of?
Travelers, I guess. Also looks out for athletes and people with toothaches.
Next time I'm on my way to get a tooth pulled after a rough boxing match, I'll keep him in mind. What sort of things do people usually leave as offerings?
Some useful supplies to help the next traveler in need. Ideally, something that won't attract animals, so not food. I'd suggest drinking water or candles or something along those lines.
We haven't had much chance to speak one-on-one. I'd like to know something about you.
This ain't the time to swap personal anecdotes. Let's focus on what we're doing first, then maybe we'll chat.
I don't want to chat
Could you
now.
tell me again what we're looking for to reassemble the shrine?
An image of St. Christopher, something that can be used to write a message, an offering to leave behind for the next traveler.
We should get back to looking.
I agree.
So there's like 2 ways to go.
Watch out for the broken glass there.
People have no regard.
Interesting looking mushrooms.
Very interesting, especially if you want to poison somebody.
This bottle's still intact. There's a big hole in that tree. What's this? Looks like I found St. Christopher.
Good.
There's a big hole in that tree. This must be St. Christopher. He's carrying a child through some water. A surprisingly intact glass bottle.
You're just gonna stand there, you know? No help?
The tree's covered in moss. A pile of dead leaves. Hey, a piece of chalk. A pile of dead leaves.
Piece of chalk.
What do you suppose felled this log?
Probably a storm. No claw or teeth marks.
Yuck! What's that?
Probably a squirrel or chipmunk.
Nothing inside but dead leaves and insects.
Well, there's no way to go back to the left, so...
Hey, Miss Johnson?
What is it?
We-
I agree.
Let's check over here.
Keep your distance. That's poison ivy.
Nice little pond.
We can fill the bottle.
Hope hope you ain't thinking of drinking that.
Something wrong?
That water's stagnant. Unless you want to be running out both ends, you better boil it first.
I mean, we do. What do we do? Like you want a drinking water, so put some tea in it. Hold up. I mean, no. There's nothing else here. Let's better boil it. We can actually.
I'm heading back to camp for a spill.
All right then.
This shouldn't take long. There, nice and clean. It's full of freshly sanitized water.
Well, I think we got everything. Probably. We can write something on this. Because it was like writing. I was
You
like,
said people write where they're going on here?
Yes, or a message or prayer to St. Christopher. Observing the tradition?
write a prayer asking for luck. Write nothing. Write El Presidio.
Yes. I think I'll ask St. Christopher to bring us luck. There.
Tradition observer. Write something on the boulder. I mean, it was worth a try, and it is a thing.
A makeshift alcove. That must be where someone left some orange.
Can I remove the oranges?
Leftover.
What do we do with the tea? Can we use the tea for something?
That wouldn't help. That's not.
I guess not.
There. Now the next thirsty traveler can have some clean drinking water. There you are, St. Christopher. Back where you belong. Right? I think that's everything.
Not quite.
Leaving your own mark?
Yep.
I was gonna say, whatever. What does whatever mean? I'm sure I understand.
What do you mean by wherever?
Simple. I'm asking for safe passage to wherever I end up.
And where's that?
Damned if I know.
Wherever.
Right now, the only way I'm going is forward. We all got our paths in this life. I'm just trying to forge mine.
I know what you mean. I've never stayed in one place too long either.
That so?
I'd only been in Rosewater a day before we started this trip. Before that, I lived in Pierre a few years after moving from Rampton. But I grew up in New Britannia.
Lamplight City? So you're one of them tough gals, huh?
Well, there was a time I boxed under the name Spitfire Harley.
No kidding. Guess that explains a few things. We should head back to camp and get a move on. Sun's already higher than I'd like.
After you,
Spitfire
Miss
Harley.
Johnson.
Call me Lola.
Oh, you can finally call her Lola. She actually finally said it. Oh, we're like far already, all of a sudden. Well, we haven't seen the map in a while, so... Diary updated. Let's see. A traveler's shrine to Saint Christopher. It came as news to me, but apparently there is someone who cares for and looks after travelers. A nice thought. Whether that someone is the blessed Saint Christopher himself or a fellow traveler with consideration and foresight to mark a resting place or leave a little refreshment for the next weary soul who lurches along, I would not venture to say. There's also at least someone who doesn't give a damn about anybody, and happening upon a tidy little traveler's shrine on the road, delights in despoiling it and scattering its appointments to the four winds. So on the whole, my faith in humanity has not been drastically elevated. Miss Johnston, Lola, suddenly seemed bothered by it. She acts as though she has no use for people, but I suppose living alone on the road as she does, watching for contact with others must come mediated and delayed like this, conveyed through little environmental traces and marks of passage. Messages left behind, items deposited, collected evidence of care or of its lack, signs of human activity that she reads and interprets, like the tracks of an animal, someone friendly came this way, or dangerous beast steer clear. Putting the shrine back in order made her feel better, I think. It did me. We left indirectly a message of our own. Someone was here who gives a damn. Pass it on. Alright. Oh yeah, here we can see how far we are.
Hey, Danny, let's talk.
Sure.
Been quite a journey so far, don't you think?
I'll say. Jake and I travel around a lot, but it's never as eventful as this.
Hey, Lola?
What is it?
Did fixing that shrine give you some kind of peace?
Not sure peace is the word for it, but I'm glad we did a good turn.
You missed quite a performance from that theater troupe.
I was never much for watching shows. Give me a good book and a crackling fire any day.
I'll let you get back to driving.
Good.
Good.
We're slowing down.
Oh, good. I was thinking we were about due for a stop.
I could use a walk.
Me too. Let's go have a look around.
Engine's running hot. I'm giving it a rest. We set off again in half an hour.
I'm going to see what's happening over at that shack. You want to come, Jake?
Oh, you go on, Danny. I wanted to have a word with Miss Johnson.
Oh, okay.
I will accompany you.
As will I.
Harley?
Go on. I'll be along in a minute.
You know, I looked it up with that, like when you rent the wagon. And they say you can talk to three, like you can talk to three people until it like changes to the next scene. So far, I've only had two every time. I know what they got the tree from, but it's bullshit.
They're having a private conversation. They're having a...
Boo. No private conversation.
It's a beautiful wooden box with an inlaid scrimshaw carving. Says it's from Ceylon.
We cannot do anything here.
Sorry, mon cher. It seems fortune was not on your side.
Oh, shoot.
What's happening over here?
Lady Tichet, mind reader. Take the challenge. Right.
Right.
It's a small wooden box with an ornately carved design on the side. Hey, I can see my reflection in the lamp from here.
Let's do a save and then see if you can talk to everyone.
Hey, Danny? Why so glum?
She cleaned me out. And after I was doing so well. There must be some trick. I just wish I could figure out what it is.
How did she clean you out?
I don't know. It all happened so fast. I was picking the right cards, and then my luck shifted. Next thing I knew, she was guessing everything right, and I was out of the few crowns I had.
What are you up to, Nadine?
I've just been observing that woman. She doesn't seem trustworthy.
Nope.
What have you observed, exactly? Anything unusual?
The way she moves, it's very practiced. There's trickery afoot. I would pay close attention to her motions if I were you.
What's going on, Phil?
Poor Danny seems upset about losing. But it serves him right for listening to a swindler. Everyone knows these things are rigged.
I would keep my eye on that woman if I were you.
What's going on, Phil?
Poor Danny's. But
Now, I'm gonna save scum on this shit.
Hi there.
Bonjour. Welcome. I am Lady Tichet. Are you interested in taking my little challenge?
So what's the challenge exactly?
But it is quite simple. I bet you 1 crown I can read your mind.
Okay. How does it work?
I shall lay 9 cards out on the table, then avert my gaze. You pick one of the cards, then place the rest into the box over there. Once that is done, I will tell you which card you are holding. If I am wrong, which I sometimes am, you win double your money. Interested?
Let's be honest here. You aren't really a mind reader. What's the trick?
No trick, madame. I have been blessed with a gift.
Oh, yeah? Then what number am I thinking of right now?
Those without the sight are so quick
69.
to mock and doubt. If you wish to see my gift in action, you need only accept my challenge.
Right. I want to see this. Let's play.
1 crown, please.
I mean, does it matter?
All done?
Yep.
All right. Give me 1 moment. I sense that you have drawn the sea.
Ha! You're wrong.
Impossible. Show me your card. I see. No matter. How about we try again, but this time raise the stakes. 2 crowns to start, 4 for you if I cannot guess.
Nah, I think I'm good.
Suit yourself. Here are your winnings. Let me know if you wish to try again.
I'm leaving now.
May fortune favor you.
I'm gonna keep this save as like the beginning without what I haven't played yet.
Hello again.
Hello. Would you care to attempt my challenge again? May
I would keep my eye on that.
Hello again.
Hello. May
Hold up, is that like...
It's a small wooden box with an ornately carved design on the side. There doesn't seem to be anything out of the ordinary about it. Wait a minute. From this angle, I can
lamp.
see the tabletop reflected in the glass. So that's how she does it.
Now,
I would keep my eye on.
What's going on?
poor, but it's
Hey, Danny? I know how that fraud is guessing everything correctly.
Really? How?
She can see the cards reflected in that lamp when she turns away.
Of course! So what do we do now?
Shoot the lamp. I mean, like I said, they made a save, so.
Let's beat her at her own game. Shoot out the lamp.
Ah, I get it. Okay, sure.
Just what in the ether do you think you're doing?
The jig is up, Lady Tichet. You're not gonna scam anyone ever again.
Oh, I beg to differ.
Híjole!
Now here's what's gonna happen. You're all gonna turn around and leave, nice and quiet like. I ever see any of you around here again, you get shot on sight. Do I make myself clear?
All right. No need to make things messy. We're going.
We are?
Yeah, she's not worth the trouble. Come on, let's get back to the wagon.
Can we actually do something here? Oh, maybe I want to try now.
So long. Thanks for stopping by.
Oh, our lamp is broken now. I really want to try something here with that. But of course, there's like every time when there's something like this, they do a freaking long cutscene. Actually, maybe not. Hold up. I want to try something here.
Lady Tichet always seems to look towards this lamp, but I can't really see anything in it from this angle. It's a small wooden box with an ornately carved design on the side. There doesn't seem to be anything out of the ordinary about it. Wait a minute. From this angle, I can see the tabletop reflected in the glass. So that's how she does it.
Where the hell did Jake go?
Lola?
What is it?
Where'd Jake go?
Back in the wagon. Said he was taking a nap.
What was Jake so keen to talk about?
Oh, nothing important. Says being around Lisa Lou gives him sneezing fits. I told him keep his distance and he'll be fine. Better for everybody.
Are the engines cooled off yet?
They are. Ready to go?
Almost. I'll be ready in a few.
Fine, but don't waste too much time.
I want to see what happens over here.
Hello again.
Hello. Would you care to attempt my challenge again?
You can drop the act, sister. I know you're cheating.
That is a very serious accusation. You may think you have discovered some chicanery, but I assure you there is none. The truth is, my results speak for themselves.
I'm leaving now.
May fortune favor you.
Can we do something with the lamp?
I would keep my eye on that.
What's going on?
Poor Danny, but
Hey, Danny. I know how that fraud is guessing everything correctly.
Really? How?
She can see the cards reflected in that lamp when she turns away.
Of course! So what do we do now?
I don't think there's much we can do. Let's just get out of here.
Oh, okay. I was kind of hoping you'd teach her a lesson, but I guess it's
Oh.
not worth it.
Yeah, this is one battle I'm fine retreating from. Come on, let's get back to the wagon.
Well, I guess that's. I thought, you know, there was like an option to still stay here and try to do something.
Thank you for.
There has to be a way to, instead of shooting the lamp. Why is it a mouth? There has to be a way to trick her.
Wait a minute. From this angle, I can see the tabletop reflected in the glass. So that's how she does it. It's a small wooden box. There doesn't seem to be anything out of the ordinary. Lady Tichet. Right.
I think we did talk to her, right?
Lola?
What is it?
Unless we needed an item from previous chapters or something like that. I don't know. There has to be a way to trick her.
Hey, Danny? I know how that fraud is guessing everything correctly.
Really? How?
She can see the cards reflected in that lamp when she turns away.
Of course! So what do we do now?
I think we need to make her regret her actions. Draw your gun and follow my lead.
Oh, okay.
Just what in the ether do you think you're doing?
The jig is up, Lady Tichet. You're not gonna scam anyone ever again.
Oh, I beg to differ.
Híjole!
Now here's what's gonna happen. Your friend's gonna put away his weapon, and you're all gonna turn around and leave. Nice and quiet like. I ever see any of you around here again, you get shot on sight. Do I make myself clear?
All due respect, we've got you outnumbered and outgunned. You're in no position to negotiate. How about you just get out of here and we pretend this never happened? Hope she'll think twice before setting up an operation like this again. Come on, let's get back to the wagon.
I knew there was something. That's why I did my like that save scum, because I knew there had to be something. This game does it often. And there was an achievement tied to it too. I think we had a few achievements missed out because of these moments, probably, but because of different ways to do things, like do stuff, but yeah, it worked for this one. A dumpy roadside shack. We paused in our travels just long enough to get ourselves fleeced by a roadside operator with a card table set up outside a dusty shack in the middle of nowhere. Lady Tichet claimed to possess otherworldly powers of clairvoyance, when really all she possessed was a nice deck of cards, a carefully positioned shiny surface, and a painfully affected accent. That and a shotgun in reserve for when things didn't go her way. We got the better of her in the end, but we should have had the smarts to steer clear in the first place. Now I am no psychic, but I foresee a long talk with Danny about how to spot a grifter and avoid being taken for a ride in the very near future. Hey, it was worth it. We got an achievement out of it.
Phil's music is live. All right there, Danny?
Yep.
Yep.
Hey, Nadine.
Hello, Harley.
How have you been liking our journey so far? Nice change of scene for you?
I feel as though I've seen and done more in the past few days than I have in my whole life.
Think Miss Atomi's show will be a success?
I'd like to think so. We certainly left it better than when we found it.
Hey, Jake?
Yeah, Harley?
Hell of a trip this has been so far. Huh, Jake?
Sure has. Ought to give you plenty to write about, huh?
I appreciate the chat.
Anytime, Harley.
Leger, get up here, would you?
What's the matter?
Bridge is out. We'll need to take the detour north through the mountains. Hey, you there. What happened to the bridge?
Just fell down the other day, damnedest thing. Heard a big boom, and next thing I know, no bridge. You know, if I was you, I'd just turn right back around.
Oh, yeah? What's wrong with the detour?
That road's haunted or cursed or something. Nobody who goes that way ever comes back.
You can't be serious.
That's what the last person who came through here said. And wouldn't you know it, I ain't seen him since.
Well, maybe it's because, you know, they did not turn back, but actually went forwards. Idiot.
The bridge mysteriously collapses and you just happen to come along and warn people about a haunted road? Seems to me you know more than you're letting on.
Oh, I'm just trying to be helpful.
Look, if folks take that road and never come back, it means they made it where they were going.
Exactly.
Now, if everyone who went that way did come back, then you'd know there was something wrong.
Huh, never thought of it that way.
If you'll excuse us, we've wasted enough time.
What was that all about?
The bridge over the canyons collapsed, so we're taking a detour through the mountains.
Who was the old guy?
Just some nut. Tried to convince us the road was cursed.
You really do meet all kinds out here, huh?
We seem to be blessed in that regard.
Of course.
Santa Maria.
What the hell was that?
Are you okay, Harley?
Yeah, I'm fine. We'd better go see what happened.
Well, wheel broke off.
How bad is it?
Bad. One of the front wheels caught a big hole in the road. Front axle's completely split. It's gonna take some time to fix. I suggest y'all find a good camping spot. We might be here a couple days.
Well, this is just fantastic.
Heavy to the warning, cannoning.
A broken axle is fixable. We can deal with this.
Yes, and if we lose a day, we lose a day.
Who's that guy?
Hey, folks.
Hold it there. Who the hell are you?
Hey, easy now. I mean you no harm. My name is Jerome Hawkins. I come from the settlement just up the mountain. I saw your predicament. Came down to see if we could lend a hand.
This seems suspicious. I mean, it does.
Awful kind of you, sir. Guess we could use it.
I'll be glad to assist.
I can repair the axle. I just need time.
Oh, nonsense. We'll send somebody down to see to your wagon. In the meantime, I invite you to come up and be our guest for supper. We can offer you a safe and comfortable place to rest tonight.
Much appreciated, Mr. Hawkins.
Wonderful. Follow me then.
Greetings, friends. I hope you're well.
Ah, it's one
Not
of
shaken up, but tolerable well otherwise.
it's one of these places.
I can only imagine. Brother Jerome said it looked like your wagon was in bad shape.
Nothing that can't be fixed.
Of course. But in the meantime, I invite you to stay with us here in New Bethel. I'm Joanna Taggart. On behalf of the brothers and sisters of the Second Dawn, I bid you welcome.
Thank you, Mrs. Taggart.
Please, call me Sister Joanna.
Are you a religious sister then, Sister Joanna?
We are all brothers and sisters in God here, none placed above any other, although I do provide spiritual counsel to the community here. We can get further acquainted tonight. We're preparing a welcoming feast in your honor. You may wander freely as you please, but as this is a place of peace, we ask only that you relinquish any weapons you carry. Brother Jerome will store them safely for you. Sister Bridget, could you please show our guests around and get them settled?
Yes, Sister Joanna.
I look forward to seeing you all at the feast. Brothers and sisters of the Second Dawn, may I introduce our honored guests. At this table, we have Miss Harley Leger and Mr. Jake Ackerman. With the Rangers, Mr. Danny Lowe and Mr. Phil Marquez. And with Sister Bridget, Miss Lola Johnson and Miss Nadine Redbird. Please join me now in prayer. O Lord, we give thanks for sending these fine people here for safety in their time of need, and for this food prepared by loving hands. We give thanks to you for blessing New Bethel by raising it up on this mountain, above the troubles of the world below. For as we know from Psalms, the mountains will bring peace to the people, and the little hills by righteousness. As we partake of this food, we pray for health and strength to carry on, and try to live as you would have us. This we ask in the name of God, our Heavenly Father. Amen.
Amen.
And now let us feast and celebrate the arrival of our new friends.
There's no autosave for this place. It pauses the music as well.
He is really having a good time. The sun rising from behind a mountain must have some special meaning to these folks. He's popular tonight. Quite the welcome we've been given.
These are good people. Very generous.
We're very happy to have you.
The Hawkins family has offered to let me stay with them, and Sister Sue Ellen is going to show me the communal garden in the morning.
Yes, you should come have a look as well.
Maybe I will.
We really are very fortunate to have found these people.
Are we?
Enjoying yourselves, boys?
This place is incredible. Jerome was just telling me.
It's Brother Jerome, if you don't mind.
Oh, right. Brother Jerome was just telling me all about the Rangers and what they do.
And what do you do?
I'd be happy to show you both in the morning. We can go on patrol.
Sounds great.
Sure. We'll see.
It's Lee. I mean, from it's from Walking Dead. That voice actor.
I truly hope you're enjoying the feast, Miss Leger.
I am. Thank you.
Allow me to present my husband, Captain Perry Cloud Smith.
Good to meet you.
Likewise.
I'm so delighted that God saw fit to bring us together. Already you and your friends have given us so much joy.
You can tell straight away that it's the same guy. I mean, he's like the second character I think that I've lit so far with he's voicing. I think, I'm not sure.
I was wondering.
You must have many questions, I'm certain. But tonight is for celebration. Questions and their answers can wait until tomorrow.
God dang it, I wanna
God bless you, Miss Leger.
I wanna talk.
Hey there.
Hello, Sister Harley. I'm Bridget Doran. I hope you're having a nice time.
I am. Thank you.
So where they got you staying?
Oh, she's with me and my son Patrick. We have an extra cot.
What about you?
I got the cabin up on the hill, nice and private.
It's so good to have you here. It's been ages since we had any new faces. It's so good to...
Hope you're having a good time, Sister Harley.
Oh, there's one more person here.
Hello. I don't believe we've been properly introduced.
Oh, of course. Please forgive me. I'm Eliza Taggart.
Taggart? You're related to Joanna?
Yes, she's my mother. I wonder, could you tell me something about your friend with the guitar? I find him rather intriguing.
Taggart. That's the guy from Beverly Hills Cop.
Oh, Phil's great. Always willing to have fun.
Ah, I thought so. I appreciate your honesty. Now if you'll excuse me.
May I have everyone's attention, please? What a feast we have had. What joyous celebration. Alas, the hour grows late, and we must retire. God bless you all. I shall see you all bright and early for our morning sermon.
This place is suspicious, as always.
Leger, you in there? Get out here, now.
Auto saving. New battle. What else is around here?
Not very comfortable. I hope we don't stick around here too long. Bridget and Patrick's beds.
Leger.
A tin cup. Looks clean enough. A handsome-looking man. Bridget standing with a man. Keeps the room warm. Winters here must get awful chilly, though. This must be Patrick's. It's full of all sorts of wooden toys. What's going on?
We got a problem. I tried going down to see about fixing the wagon this morning, but the path's guarded.
Guarded? By who?
The boy, Patrick.
See? Suspicious place.
What's he have to guard against?
He just kept saying it was dangerous to go down alone. We gotta get down there somehow.
You want me to take care of him or something?
No, I want you to come with me to the wagon. We need to get one of the others to cause a distraction.
Right. But who?
I'll leave that for you to decide. Let's get moving.
Diary updated. Hold up. A colony hidden on top of a mountain. Let's see. While detouring around the lately collapsed bridge, we encountered some wagon trouble on the old Ridgeline Road. The busted axle not easily mended. In short order, we found ourselves ushered into the nearby community of New Battle for rest and shelter as we await repairs. Credibly, this tiny mountaintop settlement is the final resting place of the lost merchantman Rowena, along with her captain and the surviving passengers. But one of those evangelical separatist sects, the Brothers and Sisters of the Second Dawn, led by Johanna Taggart, migrating west out of Brightway. They ended up here when their chartered airship crashed on the road. How do we know that? I didn't hear about this. I remember the fuss when dear Rowena went missing over a decade ago. There weren't many airships then. The shipping and rail companies made hay out of every wreck and mishap, growing that the humans were never meant to fly. Losing one of the pioneers of aeronautics nearly convinced the world they were right, but Captain Perry lives. Rowena survivors found in Diablos. Now there's a headline. Perhaps Joni can come up with something better. But I have to make it out of here to write the story first. So far our welcome has been very warm indeed, but Lola has her suspicions. And I cannot say I have not had similar thoughts. Something about all this is unsettling. That geezer by the bridge did warn us that this road was haunted, but these are not the ghosts I expected to find. Seems we are not allowed to leave New Bethel. No one is. Ostensibly for the protection of all, young Patrick Doran guards the path with admirable obstinance. Of course, the child could not physically detain me, but he could raise a hell of an alarm. Yeah, I had my suspicions too.
Looks like they've got a garden up there. It's full of rainwater. That thing's huge. Must be made from the ship's beams. A kettle hanging over the communal fire. An old ship's bell, probably used for getting everyone's attention. Must be their flag. Looks homespun. Firewood and some branches for kindling. SS Rowena. I remember hearing about this airship vanishing. That must have been a decade ago.
We can go to multiple places. Also, there's a talk option for this guy. Even though there's no like thing popping up.
An old tin cup. Left over.
We can put some tea in there. Let's see. Oh, we got this guy here.
Hey, kid.
Yeah?
And just what are you doing out here?
What's it look like? I'm guarding the path.
And why are you doing that?
Sister Joanna's orders. Nobody's allowed down the mountain without a ranger. You go down there by yourself, you're as good as dead.
Come on, it can't be bad as that.
There's heaps of wolves. They're big and fierce with pointy ears and huge fangs. They'll gobble you right up.
How do you like it here?
It's great. I get to live inside a big airship. You know how many secret places there are to play in?
No.
A lot. And I'm not telling you where, so don't get any ideas.
I'd like to know about your mother.
I don't like seeing her so sad all the time. She doesn't want to let me see, but I know she really misses Dad. I mean, I do too. With all my big brothers and sisters, it's like having a bunch of moms and dads, so I don't get lonely.
Do you like Joanna and her family?
I sure do! Sister Joanna and Brother Perry are always real nice. And Sister Eliza's almost like my real big sister. Sometimes we play hide and seek. She's real good at it. One time it took me hours to find her.
What do you think of Jerome and Sue Ellen?
Brother Jerome's the greatest. He taught me everything I know about being a ranger. And Sister Sue Ellen's nice, but she doesn't talk to me much. Sometimes I catch her staring at me with this real sad look on her face.
I saw your toy chest in the cabin. Nice collection.
Those aren't even the best ones. The real good ones are in my hideout.
You've got a hideout?
Yup, but it's a secret. I go there when I want to be alone. It's where I keep my best stuff.
Does anyone else know about it?
Just Eliza, but she's real good at keeping secrets. Don't tell.
Eliza.
I want to go down to our wagon.
Sorry, but you can't.
You just said I could if I was accompanied by a ranger.
The rangers are all busy today. Maybe tomorrow.
What about you?
Me? I'm not a full ranger yet. I'm still in training.
Keep up the good work, kid.
I will.
So the thing got updated, the diary. Oh yeah, here. This is the next part. It is fortunate for young Patrick that his future career as a new battle ranger is secured, because he would make a lousy spy. He blabbed about some secret hideout where his favorite treasures are stashed, and now I have a notion to see it for myself. If you don't want something found out, never make it a secret. It is just too tempting. I mean, it is.
Good morning, Joanna.
Oh, good morning, Sister Harley. I hope you slept well.
Well enough. I was wondering if I could ask you a few questions.
Of course. Tell me what's on your mind.
Not to be rude, but why are you calling me Sister Harley? I thought that was just something between members of your community.
While you're here, you are a member. We're all children of God, after all.
Just how long have you folks been living up here anyway?
This is our 12th year in New Bethel, but the brothers and sisters of the Second Dawn came together before that. I founded this community back in Bright Bay.
I'd like to know more about you.
Me? Well, I have been chosen to lead the community. It is a sacred responsibility. I see to it that every single person here is safe and well cared for.
Tell me about your husband.
I love him. What more is there to tell?
What can you tell me about Eliza?
My dear daughter, her life has not been easy. I can only hope that New Bethel has brought her the peace and happiness she deserves.
Why hasn't her life been easy?
Our life in Bright Bay was turbulent. You'll forgive me if I don't elaborate further.
I'm curious about Bridget and her son.
Ah, yes, Sister Bridget. I pray for her and little brother Patrick every day. Losing Brother James was very hard on them both. But Brother Patrick will be a great ranger one day, and Sister Bridget has blossomed into a pillar of the community.
Know anything about Patrick's hideout?
Youth is so fleeting. He will have to set aside childish things and assume the responsibilities of an adult member of this community soon enough.
I want to know about the Hawkins family.
Brother Jerome is one of our best rangers, and Sister Sue Ellen is a gifted healer. I thank God every day for the blessings of their fellowship.
So how did you get from Bright Bay to this mountain?
It was God's will. When Eliza was a small child, he sent her a vision. She saw a distant shore, the sun rising over the hills and shining on the water of a new ocean. It was clearly a sign to journey west, to the coast. I chartered an airship for Las Virgenes, but God had other plans for us. Our ship suffered mechanical problems en route. We were forced to make an emergency landing on this mountaintop. It was by the grace of God that we all reached the ground again safely. The ship had done its duty delivering us here. It would never fly again. So we salvaged it and built our new homes from the wreckage.
So you just decided to stay here and not finish the journey?
But you see, we did reach the end. Eliza later told me she'd had another vision. This time she saw great cities on the shore belching smoke and noise, the ground cracking open and the hills spitting fire. Her first vision had been a clue to go west, just not to the coast as we had thought. Our promised home was east of the sea, where the sun rose over the mountaintop.
When did Eliza have this second vision?
Midway through the voyage. She was on her way to tell me when the airship malfunctioned. It couldn't be clearer that this was God's plan for us all along.
Any updates on the wagon repairs?
I'm afraid I wouldn't know. Eliza has been tasked with handling that. But don't worry. However long it takes, you're always welcome here.
Why is Patrick guarding the mountain path?
A ranger, or ranger in training, is always posted there. This is to prevent anyone from going down into the valley alone. It's quite dangerous down there, as you well know.
Thanks for the chat.
God bless.
It's dangerous to go alone.
Hello there. How are you? Is everything all right?
Miss Leger, please don't talk to him. He's not in a fit state for it right now.
Fine.
Hello, Jake.
Howdy.
Thoughts on New Bethel?
Charming place, really. Nice folk.
I'm surprised. Wouldn't have figured you'd go in for all this biblical stuff.
I'm certainly not what you'd call a religious man myself, but I can respect their beliefs.
The mountain path's being guarded and I can't get down.
Why would you want to?
I want to make sure the wagon's being repaired.
Shoot, just ask Joanna. She said she'd take care of it.
Already did. She told me to ask Eliza.
Well, then go ask her.
What are you doing out here?
Keeping the party going.
I don't know where Eliza is.
Getting to know the place, same as you.
Talk to you later, Jake.
Take it easy, Harley.
Hello, Brother Perry.
Oh, you don't have to worry about all that brother-sister stuff with me. Feels strange, only having just met. Be nice for someone to call me Captain Perry again.
Am I right to assume you were the captain of this airship?
Very astute,
I mean,
Miss Leger.
it is Captain Perry.
Of course, it's been ages, but I still like the title. After all, I went down with my ship, didn't I?
Do you miss captaining an airship? Sailing the open skies?
Every day. Please understand I'm quite happy here. But watching the sun rise over the same horizon for 12 years, let's just say I wouldn't mind getting a glimpse of another part of the world now and then.
How exactly did the airship go down?
Oh, I'd rather not dredge that up. Especially not with someone I barely know.
Can you tell me about the brothers and sisters of the Second Dawn?
Fine folks, all of them. You'll get to know everybody yourself in time.
But I want to know your thoughts.
I'm not much for gossip, especially with folks I'm barely acquainted with.
That man chopping wood, is he all right?
Yes, he's fine. He's just being disciplined. Maybe we should attend to his example.
See you later, Captain.
Goodbye, Miss Leger.
Was a diary update? Tried engaging Captain Perry in a chat, but he was not in a loquacious frame of mind. I didn't want to pester him, but I'm curious how a man who made his bones gallivanting all over the skies could take to being stuck in the same place with the same people for 12 years. Might be I hit a nerve. He did seem awfully wistful when I brought it up. Like he's yearning for something to remind him of the distant places he used to travel to. Basically, he's stuck here, like everyone else.
Just a regular piece of firewood. Amelia Grimes. Isabella Wood. Stephen Wood. Abraham Levinsky. Oliver Thackeray. Lucy O'Hanrahan. James Doran. Aaron O'Hanrahan. Tiny crosses. One for baby Hawkins, another for Katrina, and the last for Zachariah. How sad. Good morning.
Oh, good morning.
Paying a visit?
I'm tending my husband's grave.
My condolences.
Losing James was hard, but the community gives me strength to carry on. I thank God for them. Not just for my sake, but for Patrick's as well.
I hope this isn't too forward, but what happened to your husband?
His leg was wounded in a hunting accident and it got infected. Sister Sue Ellen did her best to heal him, but it wasn't enough. We don't have much in the way of medicine here.
Again, I'm so sorry.
Thank you. He's with God now.
Tell me about yourself and Patrick.
I'm raising my boy the best I can. I'm blessed to have the support of the whole community, but it's not the same without James. Patrick will follow in his father's footsteps and make a fine ranger someday.
I'd like to know about the Taggarts and Captain Perry.
Sister Johanna is an inspiring leader. You've met her, so you've seen her kindness and compassion firsthand. And Brother Perry, well, it's sweet to see how devoted he is to Sister Johanna. He was just an outsider in the beginning, but they hit it off early on.
What can you tell me about the Hawkins family?
Brother Jerome and Sister Sue Ellen are good people. Brother Jerome has been kind enough to take Patrick under his wing and train him as a ranger. And dear Sister Sue Ellen, I only wish we were closer.
Patrick told me he has a secret hideout. Know where it is?
No. Sister Eliza assured me it was safe, so I didn't feel it was necessary to pry. It's good for Patrick to have a place he can be alone.
I'll leave you to your thoughts.
God go with you.
So... she's following me. Does she have, like...
Lola?
What is it?
This place is really something, huh?
It's something, all right. They're very hospitable, but everybody's too much in everybody else's business. Creeps me out.
Where's Lisa Lou?
Around here somewhere. She was raring to explore the woods around the cabin.
Hmm. We can get up here.
You've done a great job tending these plants.
Thank you. It's a collective effort.
Those apples look delicious.
They are. Hopefully Sister Bridget will make us one of her delicious apple pies soon.
Cucumbers, huh?
Yes. These'll need harvesting before the cold sets in.
Hey, Nadine.
Hello, Harley.
What do you think of New Bethel?
This place, it's so welcoming. Everyone is from someplace different, but they've all come together into a whole. I could see myself being happy here. Perhaps I'll ask Sister Joanna if I might come back after we've completed our journey.
I've tried going down to check on the wagon, but I'm not allowed.
Why not?
Patrick said it's for our safety. Wolves in the forest or something.
These people have lived here a long time. I think we should listen to them.
We'll
Nope.
talk later.
I look forward to it.
I'm not listening to anyone. They're suspicious.
Hello, Sue Ellen.
Hello, Harley.
Are you in charge of the garden? It's beautiful.
Thank you. It's everybody's garden, but I spend more time here than most. I find tending the plants very soothing. Plus, I have my special plot of medicinal herbs.
You've got quite a collection. Some of these I've never even seen.
Be glad to tell you all about them sometime.
Could you tell me about the Taggarts and Captain Perry?
What can I say? Sister Joanna is our fearless leader. She keeps this place running, even if she can be severe sometimes. Eliza is a lot like her mama that way. Brother Perry is the friendliest of the bunch. He's always good for a chin wag. Sometimes I wonder how somebody like him ended up with Sister Joanna. Of course, that's really none of my business.
Hey Violet, how are you? Welcome in. Are we still having fun with Rosewater? Damn right. I am still having fun. This is a great game.
I'd like to know about you and Jerome.
I'm the healer here, and Jerome is a ranger. We do our part to make sure everyone is healthy and safe.
Can you tell me about the Dorans?
Oh, well, they ain't had it easy. A few years back, James got a nasty gash in his leg while he was out hunting. The wound got infected. I did all I could, but he didn't make it. Poor Sister Bridget has been so strong through all of it. Brother Patrick's adjusted about as well as can be expected. I'm just thankful Jerome's been such a good mentor to him.
I'll let you get back to your garden.
Come enjoy it any time.
Nothing to say, really.
You're doing good? So, we're in a very suspicious place, you know? And now we cannot get out of here. Because they're blocking the path.
If you're showing Brother Denny the ropes today, I'll take morning patrol.
You be careful out there.
I always am, brother. Good morning, Sister Harley. So nice to see you up. We missed you at this morning's sermon.
We've had a long journey. It was nice to catch up on my sleep.
Of course. Well, there's always tomorrow.
Maybe, although I hope we're long gone by then. No offense, of course.
None taken. I'm sure you're eager to get back on the road, but I urge you to take some time and appreciate the little respites God gives us. May I share a story with you?
Go on.
When I was a girl, I lived with my parents in Bright Bay. My life, though happy enough, seemed to me quite dull. I dreamed of something more exciting. Unfortunately, my wish came true. One day, while my parents were away on business, the police raided the home of the woman who was caring for me. She ran and I was taken into custody. The police failed to locate my parents and sent me to an orphanage. Then I was off to a workhouse. Those long days of toil, the beatings, the meager food, the nightly chorus of children sobbing themselves to sleep. I longed for the quiet, ordinary life I had taken for granted.
I'm so sorry. But you found your parents again?
Eventually, after more than a year in the workhouse. Once I was back home, I did nothing but thank God for the respite he had given me. So you see, it's important to take advantage of the calmer moments, the ones you may consider dull. You never know quite how much you value them until they're gone. If you'll excuse me, I need to start my patrol. But please, make yourself at home. Help yourself to some tea. And don't worry about your wagon. Today is the Sabbath, but I'll put my best rangers to the task first thing tomorrow. Speak to you soon, Sister Harley.
The sun rising from behind a mountain. Must have some special meaning to these folks.
You also have to play this one yourself. Yeah, it's a great game. Worth playing for sure.
A strainer and teapot. Just need to add some tea leaves and hot water to brew a cup.
There's like multiple...
It's full of what appears to be tea leaves.
Like there's different outcomes with some parts. And some parts I'm actually safe scumming. Like the last thing I did. Because I knew there was something to get rid of her. I had a feeling. And it was the case. Because I got an achievement for it too. I was like, no, I wanna I wanna try. There's always something, you know.
Some nettle leaves from the big tent. Smells kind of bitter. Hey, Danny.
Hi, Harley.
How are you finding New Bethel?
It's impressive how the community has overcome a bad situation and grown from it. They all take care of each other. Everybody's been so kind. I already feel like I belong here.
We haven't even been here a full day yet.
I know. That's the most amazing part.
Sorry about your guns. Must be weird to be without them.
Oh, not so much. This isn't like last time. I know where they are, and Jerome told me I could get them if I really needed to. Not that I will, of course.
I have to find a way to get down the mountain. Patrick's blocking the way.
Why do you want to go down there?
To check on the wagon.
Oh, right. Jerome was talking about that earlier. I wouldn't worry about it.
See you, Danny.
Bye for now.
Hi, Brother Jerome.
Sister Harley?
What are your duties as a ranger?
Well, we hunt and provide for the community. Anything that requires leaving the safety of the settlement. My most important task is to help protect everybody. That means patrolling the woods and making sure nobody goes out alone.
So you're New Bethel's lawman?
Not quite. We don't enforce the rules. That falls to Sister Joanna. We're more like New Bethel's guardian shepherds. In our case, that includes guarding against actual wolves.
I want to know about you and your wife.
We're just trying to get by like everybody else here. Sue Ellen's a great healer. Keeps everybody fit and healthy. I do my part as a ranger. We came to New Bethel later, but nobody bothers about those distinctions. We're just as much a part of this place as our brothers and sisters from the airship.
I still also you haven't worried about spoilers. Oh yeah, decisions may play out differently. Yeah, it's true. Like I said, I do save scum sometimes. I'm not all the time, you know. It's like sometimes because I want to have because I have a feeling that you can do specific things here, and I'm trying to get the thing done, you know, that I want. As you know, no, like that's only sometimes. But yeah, you can. There's like puzzles that you can solve in different ways. Basically, in this game, different solutions to puzzles.
If you weren't part of the original voyage, when did you arrive?
Oh, around 10 years ago, we were one of the first new families. 6 other groups came after us. You folks are the first new faces we've seen in nearly 5 years.
Tell me about the Taggarts and Captain Perry.
Yeah, they survived a terrible disaster and built a thriving community up from the ashes. Doesn't get more admirable than that. Brother Perry is a good friend. Sisters Joanna and Eliza are, more reserved.
I'd like to hear about the Doran family.
Now there's a couple of iron souls. Brother James taught me all I know about being a ranger. He was a good man. After his passing, it seemed only right that I should pass that knowledge on to his son. Sister Bridget don't much show it, but James's death hit her hard. Brother Patrick's a good kid, smart and eager to learn. He'll make a fine ranger.
Has Patrick told you about his hideout?
Oh, he's mentioned it once or twice. Don't know where it is, but I know he keeps his little treasures there.
What does Patrick consider a treasure?
He loves his little wooden figures, that's for sure, especially animals.
Patrick's not letting me go down the mountain path.
Good. He's not supposed to.
Why not?
You need a ranger to go with you, and Patrick's still in training.
Couldn't you be my escort down the mountain?
Is there an emergency?
No, I just want to check on our wagon.
Don't worry about the wagon. It's in good hands. There's nothing else worth going down there for, believe me. Anyhow, today we're honoring the Sabbath.
Appreciate your time.
Be well.
There's Lee again. Yeah, exactly. We found Lee. Also, you use save scummer as well? Yeah.
I hope I'm not interrupting anything.
Not at all. I was just writing a song for Eliza.
You two hit it off then?
Indeed. She is a remarkable woman.
What do you think of this place?
I admit I have not had much of a chance to explore. Eliza has kept me occupied.
Right. I should have realized. I'd like to hear more about Eliza.
Please, I do not kiss and tell.
I didn't mean it like that. I just wanted to know if she told you anything about this place.
Ah, certainly. We had a very stimulating conversation after the party. This community was founded upon the ideals of independence and freedom. There is much to admire.
That boy Patrick is guarding the path down the mountain.
And why would you want to go?
To check on the wagon for starters.
Jerome said he would take care of the repairs. More hands do not always make for faster work.
How about a preview of your song?
Well, all right. I only have the chorus so far. Eliza, Eliza, brown hair and green eyes, your smile can light up the room. Eliza, Eliza, you make my heart rise. Your radiance chases the gloom.
It sucks.
What do you think?
You might want to start over. I think she'll like it. I don't want to be rude, you know. Sure.
That's very flattering. I'm sure she'll be impressed.
Ah, you really think so?
Sure.
That is a relief to hear. I feared it was rather bad.
Has Patrick passed by here today?
No, I have not seen him.
I'll let you get back to your writing.
Try not to get into any trouble, eh?
I'm getting in all the trouble. You like to see the outcome of different decisions? Yep. Same.
Certainly makes a statement. This was clearly taken at least a decade ago. It's Joanna, Eliza, and some man I don't recognize. These are mostly nursery books. Educational primers, moral fables, Bible stories, and the like. Guess Eliza hasn't had much opportunity for book shopping as an adult. Eliza's nightstand.
I prefer one decision for everything though. No different outcomes. Especially with point and click adventure games. I like to have like a fixed thing, you know? I like to have like that there's like secret things you can do, like because that which are tied to achievements. Like for example, to give an example, like Monkey Island games. Like the last one that came out, they have so that's like a whole fixed story. There's only like one solution for everything. But there's like achievements that you can get, but you have to do specific things to get them. You know? Like an extra thing, but it won't solve anything to go further into the story. It's just an extra thing. Like a bonus thing, you know? It won't get you further into the story. That's what I want from these kind of games. Not like multiple decision kind of things, outcomes, whatever. Just give me a fixed thing. Because let's be honest, there's too many games already where with two like different outcomes and whatnot, you know.
Hey, what are you doing? Have you no respect for privacy?
Okay, sorry.
No, I don't.
Phil's shirt, jacket, and hat. Seems they came off rather quickly.
Could have been an a-hole and told him to start over. Yep. I'm not trying to be one in this game. For sure.
It's full of curios. Lots of crosses and a nativity scene. The big man himself.
It just reminds me of that religious cult in Red Dead Redemption. Red Dead Redemption 2.
A constant reminder that God is watching.
What was it called again? They had a name. Is it the same name as like in GTA 5? Because in GTA 5 is like Giflom. Or something.
A few Bibles and some other religious texts.
Those cults.
There's a box on the wall with a small hexagonal hole in it. Odd.
Multiple outcomes give games like this more replay value. That's true. But point and click adventure games, I prefer just to, you know, play once or maybe like more than once if I really like it, you know? But that's because I like the story, you know, like a fixed thing, like Monkey Island to give an example, or Broken Sword, or Siberia, or any of the other games I've played. What was this again? Because it looks like it's something you can use.
There's a box on the wall with a small hexagonal hole in it.
Yeah. You can use that some probably. Got some tea leaves.
Not now, Leger.
Oh, we need someone to do distract.
Smells kind. If I want to make tea, I'll need some water first.
This feels like...
It's got a nice fruity aroma. Kind of sweet.
Also, you need water first? Is it even... Oh, here.
An old...
Now... Let me do a save. Like, I'm not sure what the fuck the...
Leftover tea from the other side of the world.
I want to use this.
The water's not hot enough for tea.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Now to wait. One cup of hot water, all mine. I can't just dump tea leaves into hot water. I'll need a way to brew it.
I just dump it in there. Listen, I don't have anything. You do it.
A strainer and teapot. Just need to add some tea leaves and hot water to brew a cup.
Most point-and-click games have more linear gameplay. Yeah, that's why I like these. That's why I like them. And then you have games like this where it doesn't it's not as linear. I mean, it's still linear, this one, but not as the usual ones.
There. Just need some hot water now. Now to let it steep for a few minutes. There, a nice hot cup of tea.
Now, what the fuck do I do with a cup of tea? Pour out. I don't even know what the hell this tea is.
There's still some tea left inside.
Oh.
Out you go. A strainer, just need to add some tea.
Why did you... I didn't want to do that. Whoops. Okay, where's my save? This is why I save often. I guess you have like infinite tea in that box.
I need to put some tea in the strainer first. There. Just need some hot water now. Now to let it steep for a few minutes.
What do I do with the tea?
There, a nice hot cup of tea.
Thanks, but I've already got all I need.
You keep that, Harley.
What do I do with tea?
There's still some tea left inside.
You sure got a lot of junk.
I got no use for that.
Thank you, but I'm not allowed to accept gifts.
I mean, I need to get rid of this tea. Someone accept my tea.
No, thank you. We've all taken a vow of poverty.
He seems preoccupied. Probably wouldn't appreciate this.
Thanks, but no thanks.
Hey, Captain. How about a nice cup of tea?
Is it more of that nettle stuff?
No, this is from my own private store. It's from Ceylon.
No kidding. How'd you come by that?
We recently met a former whaler. He had souvenirs from around the world. He gave me a caddy as a memento, and it had some tea left in it. I thought you might appreciate a taste from another part of the world.
Ah, this is delicious. I don't know what to say, aside from thank you.
My pleasure.
Please join me. Have some tea and we can chat.
I'm more of a coffee drinker, but I'll gladly take the conversation.
I apologize for being so abrupt before. If you still have questions, I'll try and answer them to the best of my ability.
Do you think we could talk a little about the airship crash now? I'd really like to understand more about the origins of this community.
Yes, that's understandable. Of course you're curious to know what kind of place you fetched up in. All right. 12 years ago, Johanna chartered my cargo ship to take her group from Bright Bay to Las Virgenes. But late one night, still half a day from our destination, the boiler failed. We started losing altitude. We were already crossing the mountains, and all around was rocky peaks and forest. No safe place to set down. I was forced to make an emergency landing, more a barely controlled crash, really, on the side of this mountain. And here we are still.
Wow.
The Rowena was wrecked beyond hope of repair. But somehow nobody was hurt or killed in the crash. A miracle, as Joanna reminds us if we ever forget.
Do you know what caused the failure?
Yes, I'm certain I do. But it doesn't matter.
What makes you say it doesn't matter what caused the crash?
It was a long time ago. So much has changed, and I've forgiven and forgotten. To tell the truth, that final voyage was the best thing that ever happened to me. Because of it, I met and married Joanna. I got to watch her blossom into a truly inspirational leader, and I found a new home. She's the captain of this ship now, doing a far better job of it than I ever could.
I imagine it wasn't easy for you to adjust to this life.
It took some getting used to, I admit, and not just for me. Many of the original passengers found it hard to live up here. They thought they were headed for a sunny coastal paradise, not a barren mountaintop surrounded by ferocious beasts. Joanna tried to keep morale up, but that didn't stop a group of dissenters from forming. They began challenging her, spreading rumors and confusion. In the end, she had no choice but to discipline them.
How exactly did Joanna discipline the dissenters?
She had them stay in the cabin over yonder, isolated from the rest of the community and kept under guard. She wanted to give them time to cool down and reconsider, but I could see that wasn't going to happen. They had made up their minds to leave. Keeping them prisoner was only making things worse.
So what happened?
They escaped one night, under my watch.
You expect me to believe the dissenters escaped?
Joanna believed it, still does, despite the rumors and hearsay. That's all that matters.
Were you punished in any way?
I was under the silence for a week for failing to protect the dissenters from the dangers of the wilderness. Small price to pay for both the good of the community and those poor souls who left.
The silence? What's that?
A custom Joanna and Eliza came up with. You can't speak, and nobody is allowed to talk to you for however long your silence lasts. Bit of a funny punishment, but I can appreciate the idea behind it. After all, a captain needs to keep discipline among the crew.
Is there anything you'd be willing to share about the people of New Bethel? Who's who, their relationships, their history? There's so much I don't know.
Suppose it couldn't hurt. Go on, then.
What did you do before coming here?
I piloted this ship, the Rowena, before it became our home. Drifted from port to port, doing odd transport jobs. Never imagined I'd stay still for more than a month, let alone 12 years.
I know a little bit about what that's like. I never stayed put long either.
Well, this community put an end to my wandering ways. Maybe it'll do the same for you.
Tell me about Joanna and Eliza.
I got to know Joanna on the voyage here. Over dinner in my quarters, she told me all about her thoughts and philosophies on life. It was fascinating to meet someone so passionate and high-spirited. After the crash, I got to know and respect her more. She emerged as the spiritual leader of New Bethel. We married a few years after. As for Eliza, she's always been utterly devoted to her mother. We get along, but I'm mindful about giving her space.
What can you tell me about Bridget and Patrick?
The boy seems happy here. I'm glad Jerome's seeing to his training. Bridget has more than readjusted to life here. She was originally one of the dissenters, you see. But she and her husband James returned that winter with their newborn son. Seems Bridget wasn't aware when they left that she was with child. Having a baby out there in the wilderness changed the calculation, I guess.
Know anything about Patrick's hideout?
No, but sometimes I see him running past here with his little toys and things. Guess that's where he goes off to play.
What's to know about Jerome and Sue Ellen?
Good people. They came to New Bethel a couple of years after the crash. I believe they met with trouble on the road, much as you did. And lucky thing for us, they stayed. They're both vital parts of this community.
See you later, Captain.
Goodbye, Miss Leger.
I've got nothing to ask him.
So I'm guessing the secret thing is over there. We got this So we don't need the tea anymore. Because the tea disappeared. Because we had some more. Out of the box. And the other tea. From the tent. Disappeared as well. So I guess we don't need that anymore.
Hello again, Joanna.
Hello to you, Sister Harley.
Eliza told me a story about her being sent to an orphanage.
Please, let's not speak of that. She clearly trusts you if she shared that with you, but that's deep in the past. It was a dark chapter in our lives.
I saw a portrait in Eliza's quarters of the two of you with a man. Who is he?
Oh, that's Eliza's father, Jonathan. I allow her to keep the portrait because she should remember him, but I would prefer not to.
Why not?
I'd rather not speak of it. It's too painful.
I've heard about something called the silence. What is that?
It is a method to discipline those who fall into error. When one undergoes the silence, they are prohibited from speaking with anyone except God. That way, they're encouraged to reflect on their actions and to seek His forgiveness. Once they have done so, they're welcomed back to the community as stronger, better people.
Thanks for the chat.
God bless.
Hi, Brother Jerome.
Sister Harley?
Can you tell me what the silence is?
Nothing you gotta concern yourself with. Just keep on the straight and narrow and you'll be fine.
Appreciate your time.
Be well.
You'll be fine.
It's full of what appears to be tea leaves. All right there, Danny?
Yep.
Yep.
Not now, Leger. We gotta get down to the wagon.
Excuse me?
Yes?
Is it true that Patrick was born in the wilderness?
Who told you that?
The same person who told me about letting you and the other dissenters go.
I see. Yes, it's true. I was unaware of my condition when we left. Otherwise... Anyway. We came back, along with another family who left with us, and a third we met on the way. Sister Johanna forgave us, thank God. She is truly an angel among us.
What compelled you to leave in the first place?
We were following someone we thought knew better than Sister Johanna, but as it turned out, he didn't. That's his grave over there. Abraham Levinsky.
Who was he?
Just a strong-willed fool who felt our journey was incomplete. He convinced us to continue to Las Virgenes on foot.
What became of Abraham Levinsky and the other dissenters?
Those poor, poor souls. They died out there. Every last one. Sister Johanna sent my husband back to Abraham's camp to try to convince them to return, but all he found was carnage. Wolves, it was. When I think of how horrible it must have been, and how lucky we were to escape that fate. Enough. Let us speak of something else, please.
I've heard about something called the silence. What is that?
When one of us falls into sin, they must find their way back to grace. In the silence. Sister Johanna determines how long is needed. While someone is under the silence, they may not speak or be spoken to. There are other requirements, but it's not my place to share them.
I'll leave you to your thoughts.
God go with you. Please excuse me, Sister Harley. I need to get back to my quarters.
Okay. See you later, I guess.
Okay.
Tiny crosses. How sad. James Doran. Oliver Abraham Levinsky. Wait, haven't I seen that name somewhere recently? Amelia Grimes. Wait, haven't...
Did I?
Isabella Wood. Stephen... Lucy O'Hanrahan. Aaron O'Hanrahan. Tiny crosses. One. How sad. This article mentions an Abraham Levinsky living in Las Virgenes, which is where he intended to go, according to Bridget. But if he's buried here, it can't possibly be the same person.
Huh. Married. Well, that's interesting. The person who basically tried to get everyone out of this place. I'm guessing that was the one. Oh, here she is. I was like wondering, where the hell did she like?
She's busy.
Hmm.
Bridget standing with a man. A handsome looking... This...
I guess she's busy.
Hello again, Joanna.
Hello to you, Sister Harley.
Exactly what happened to Abraham Levinsky?
Oh, poor brother Abraham. He was tragically led astray. He and several others began to question God's plan for us. They ended up leaving New Bethel. Some saw the light and returned, but the rest were not so fortunate. God punished them for their lack of faith. The wilds claimed them. Brother Abraham was the only one whose remains we could recover. Brother James brought his mangled body back to New Bethel. We laid him to rest among our dead, praying God would grant him forgiveness.
Thanks for the chat.
God bless.
It's kind of interesting, though. What does the rest say? Still got a stick.
Hey, Nadine.
Hello, Harley.
Would you be so kind as to carve me something?
I'd be glad to. Just bring me something to carve.
We'll talk later.
I look forward to it.
Hello, Sue Ellen.
Hello, Harley.
I spoke with Jerome, and he told me you two came after the original Voyagers.
Yes, that's right. We don't much talk about that. Sister Joanna likes to say that everybody here has always been part of New Bethel, even if they didn't know it yet. Some of our brothers and sisters are still on their way to us, even now. We got here about 2 years after this whole thing started. Other families came after, but we were about the first newcomers.
What exactly were the circumstances that led to your arrival?
Jerome and I were coming down from Shivering Pines, heading for the coast in search of a new life. But our wagon broke down on the road through the mountains.
You didn't take the canyon bridge?
Is there a bridge now? Wasn't one when we came through.
Normally, yes, but it recently collapsed. That's why we went through the pass.
Huh. Well, Brother James came and found us and brought us up the mountain. At first, we had every intention of keeping on, but we didn't have any real plans, and folks here were so welcoming. We never really made the decision to stay. We just never left.
What about the other families?
Same story, more or less.
See, this place is suspicious. At that pothole, like, everyone just breaks down on that same place. There's no bridge. You know? Someone is, like that dude that we saw at the bridge, said there was something off, you know, further ahead. He had his suspicions.
Do you know anything about Abraham Levinsky?
I've only heard a few stories. He ain't too highly regarded round here. So many didn't survive that first winter after the crash. If the dissenters hadn't taken so much away with them, things might have gone different.
Can you tell me what the silence is?
Oh, that's Sister Joanna's punishment for anybody who crosses her. You ain't allowed to speak to nobody or be spoken to. There's extra chores, extra prayers, and fasting. That means you get cut to 1 meal a day.
Sounds harsh. Have you been under the silence?
Plenty of times. Sister Joanna and I don't always see eye to eye, and she don't appreciate back talk. Jerome tells me I ought to keep my thoughts to myself, but that ain't how I do.
I'll let you get back to your garden.
Come enjoy it anytime.
Yeah, you know. That's... She's very suspicious, you know. We don't trust her. Also, I got this for carving.
I've got this piece of wood. Think you could carve something for me?
What did you have in mind?
Figure wolf. I forgot what it was. I think it was a wolf.
I think I'd like a wolf.
Very well. I'll have
They
it ready in
talked
just
about,
a
didn't
while.
they talk about some like carving things earlier? I forgot who it was.
Here you are.
Beautiful work, Nadine.
Well, then again, this guy. If we need to get to his secret spot, and oops, it's not here. Well, actually, while I'm here.
Hi, Brother Jerome.
Sister Harley?
Do you know anything about what happened to Abraham Levinsky?
Afraid not. That was all before my time.
Appreciate your time.
Beware.
Hey, Danny.
Hi, Harley.
Would you give us a moment, Brother Jerome?
Of course.
I don't want to alarm you, but something about this place isn't quite right.
What do you mean?
Joanna isn't quite so benevolent. Captain Perry told me about a group of dissenters who were kept under lock and key. And Sue Ellen told me about a harsh punishment called the silence, where people can't speak for days if they upset Joanna.
Huh. That does sound pretty extreme. But, I don't know, it doesn't seem that strange to me. Is there anything else that seems off to you?
Sue Ellen told me about how she and Jerome got here.
Oh, sure. Jerome told me too. How their wagon broke down and all that.
It didn't strike you as familiar?
Sure, it sounded like what happened to us. Are you saying it's not a coincidence?
Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying.
Indeed.
Come on, Harley. Really? Mountain roads are full of rocks and things. I'm not surprised the wagon would break down there.
That's all for right now.
Yeah, but at the
I'll
same
let you know
spot.
if I hear anything else.
Okay.
You can come back now, Brother Jerome. See you, Danny.
Bye for now.
I remember someone talking about carvings, but
This must be Patrick's. It's full of all sorts of wooden toys. She's
I just want to check out other things first.
Phil?
Harley?
Listen to me, Phil. There's something off about this place.
How do you mean?
I've learned that Joanna isn't quite as nice as she seems. She jailed a group of dissenters and forces anyone who displeases her to undergo the silence.
What is that?
A punishment where the person can't speak or be spoken to, gets less food, and has to do extra chores and prayers.
Perhaps this community isn't as idyllic as it seems. This does seem suspicious, though it could all be a coincidence. I do not think this proves anything sinister. There is still too much doubt.
Sue Ellen told me we aren't the first people whose wagon broke down on the mountain road. In fact, she and Jerome wound up here much the same way we did, along with several other families.
It seems a stretch. You saw the condition of the road. I was not able to see any evidence of sabotage.
That's as much as I've learned so far.
Well, if you find anything else, let me know.
I'll let you get back to your writing.
Try not to get into any trouble, eh?
Captain Perry?
Yes, Miss Leger?
Could you tell me about Abraham Levinsky?
Oh, dreadful business. He led the dissenters who split from the community. Some changed their minds and came back. Joanna sent James to Abraham's camp to try to convince the rest to return. But all he found was Abraham's body and signs that wolves had attacked the camp and killed the rest. We had a funeral for Abraham and buried him in the graveyard. Joanna didn't let anyone see the body. It was too roughed up by those wolves.
Sounds awful.
Thankfully, we have the rangers to protect us, so nothing like that ever happens again.
See you later, Captain.
Goodbye, Miss Leger.
No, it's not.
Something feels wrong here. Maybe the Abraham Levinsky in the article is the same one that's supposed to be in the grave. He intended to head to Las Virgenes, and Joanna refused to let anyone see the body. What if... Suppose there's only one way to find out.
What if?
Hello, Jake.
Howdy.
I think there's something strange going on here.
What do you figure?
Joanna isn't quite so benevolent. Captain Perry told me about a group of dissenters who were kept under lock and key. And Sue Ellen told me about a harsh punishment called the silence, where people are shunned and can't speak for days if they upset Joanna.
That all? Shoot. That don't sound like much. She's the leader here. And if that's what it takes to keep the peace, so be it. It's hardly cause to think we're in any danger.
I spoke to Jerome and Sue Ellen. They told me their wagon broke down just like ours. What's more, several other families who came after them experienced similar breakdowns.
So you think there's some sort of conspiracy?
It's happened too many times to be a coincidence.
I can't say I agree with you there, Harley. If it was intentional, and these folks were sabotaging wagons and trapping people, they'd have lots more captives, don't you think?
Maybe, but...
But nothing. We'll be on our way soon enough. Enjoy this little rest while it lasts.
That's all I know right now, but I'll tell you if I learn more.
Maybe
I have no doubt you will.
people are
Talk to you
smarter
later,
than that
Jake.
and actually
Take it
don't
easy,
follow
Harley.
these guys up the mountain. There's Joanna over here. Who was Eliza? Is it the one in the room?
Sorry, can't talk. I gotta do my job.
We're going grave digging? Yeah, let's go grave digging.
Abraham Levinsky. Wait, haven't I seen that name somewhere recently?
Well, yeah, you know, the here.
Lola?
What is it?
Not Lola?
Something's just not right around here.
Yes, I've had the same feeling. But we ought to tread lightly. Stay alert.
So I want to go to that one room again, just real quick. Also, let me save and talk to her.
I've got nothing to say to her right now.
Oh, never mind.
It's full of curios, lots of crosses, and a nativity scene. There's a box on the wall with a small hexagonal hole in it. Odd. That's not the right. That's not the right. Nadine carved this for me. It's a little wolf.
It's not the right shape. Maybe we have 3 options for carving, like human figure, wolf, and something else. I don't think that would shape that thing, you know? What if I give the wolf to the kid? And he goes to that hiding spot that he, you know...
Here, I thought you might like something for your collection.
Oh, wow, a wolf! And look at those fangs! This is great! I'll be back in just a minute. Don't get any ideas about going down the path. I'll know if you do.
Better not try calling his bluff, but let's just see where he goes. He's going towards the cabin. Interesting.
Very. I mean, I had my suspicions that it was gear.
Looks like I found your secret hideout.
Off we go. Why is she standing over here all of a sudden?
Not now, Leger.
A constant reminder. Let's see what Patrick's got hidden back here. Interesting. A small crank handle. This crank handle has a peg on the end shaped like a hexagon.
Aha.
Open sesame.
Up we go.
Rather cozy up here. And you can't beat the view.
It's like a tree house.
Patrick's collection of extra special figurines. An old spyglass, part of the original airship.
Yeah.
Can't see a thing. I think it's missing a lens.
God dang it, I don't have a lens. Let's just keep it open, I guess. Hey, do you have a lens?
Not now.
Can't think of anything to ask.
I don't want to search. There's probably a lens in there.
Eliza's nightstand.
Hey, what have you...
Okay.
I appreciate the offer, but I have no use for this.
Oh.
She's busy.
Sorry, can't talk. I gotta do my job.
Hey, Nadine.
Hello, Harley.
I have the feeling something's not right here.
Why would you think that?
While she's standing right there.
Joanna isn't quite so benevolent. Captain Perry told me about a group of dissenters who were kept under lock and key. And you heard what Sue Ellen told me about the silence.
That sounds like how it was at my old school. The nuns were quite strict as well. Every religious community has its methods of discipline.
You heard what Sue Ellen said about the other families arriving here the same way we did. Doesn't that seem suspicious to you?
Yes, I suppose it does. I hate jumping to conclusions, though. If there really is something amiss, I want to be certain.
I haven't got anything else, but I'll keep looking.
All right.
We'll talk later.
I look forward to it.
She's tending the garden. I'll leave her to it. Those apples look...
They are.
It's full of rainwater.
Oh. So now this is intractable? Or maybe it was before, but I was looking at the cross.
Lola, keep a lookout. I'm gonna search this grave.
What? Why on earth?
Call it a hunch. I think something's going on here.
Be quick then, and try not to draw any attention. Lord alive.
I knew it! There's nothing here.
Excuse me?
This grave is a fake. The whole story about Abraham Levinsky is probably fake too. The question is, why go to all that effort?
Why indeed. We need to figure out what's going on here. But I'd be careful who you tell about this. Not now.
But I still have a like we have a telescope thing. What do we do with the telescope?
She's been. I've got nothing to say. Nothing else to say.
Okay, there's no dialogue.
Phil?
Harley?
Listen to me, Phil. There's something off about this place.
Have you found something else?
Joanna and the others told me a story about Abraham Levinsky, the leader of a group of deserters. He was supposedly killed by wolves and buried in the graveyard, but the grave is empty.
Slow down a moment. You dug up one of the graves?
Not so much dug as moved the rocks, enough to see there was nothing underneath.
I see. I suppose you had your reasons. And you say there was no body?
That's right. I also have proof that Levinsky is still alive. Look.
Very well. I have heard enough. Clearly these people are hiding something from us. I will see if I can coax any information from Eliza when I see her again.
So will you let me search this place now?
Yes, go ahead.
Thank you. Now I need...
A Bible. I'll leave that right where it is. And what's this? Some kind of lens. Better take it.
There it is.
This looks like the type of lens that would fit in a spyglass.
Gee, I wonder where I have to put that one. Hold up. Before I do anything like that, I want to talk to the other people, like of our group.
Looks like they've got a... Hey, Nadine.
Hello, Harley.
I've learned some more about this place, and it's not good.
Tell me.
There's a fake grave in the graveyard. It supposedly belongs to the leader of a group of deserters, but it's empty.
You dug up someone's grave?
I looked under the rocks.
Why would you do such a thing?
But I told you there's nothing underneath.
Still, it's just wrong.
I haven't got anything else, but I'll keep looking.
All right.
We'll talk later.
I look forward to it.
Maybe maybe I shouldn't tell her about that because she's mad about it. It's just wrong. Actually, hold up. We can load. Wait, is it an autosave? The fuck was that autosave from?
Not now, Liz.
Hello, Jake.
Howdy.
I still think something's rotten in New Bethel.
What's got you riled? Speak up.
There's a fake grave in the graveyard. It supposedly belongs to the leader of a group of deserters, but it's empty.
What you mean, fake? A memorial?
No, a fake. A man's supposed to be buried there, but he's not.
Why would someone go to the trouble of making a fake grave?
Exactly what I want to know.
I admit it's suspicious, but that's not enough to start stirring up the pot.
That's all I know right now, but I'll tell you if I learn more.
I have no doubt you will.
Talk to you later, Jake.
Take it easy, Harley.
See, like, they're fine about it when I tell them.
Hey, Danny.
Hi, Harley.
Would you give us a moment, Brother Jerome?
Of course.
I learned some more concerning things about this place.
What is it?
There's a fake grave in the graveyard. It supposedly belongs to the leader of a group of deserters, but it's empty.
You searched his grave?
I had to find out if the story was true.
That's just wrong, Harley. We made a memorial for Petey, and there was no body there. Maybe this is the same thing.
It's not. Trust me.
Please, I don't want to hear any more about it.
That's all for right now. I'll let you know if I hear anything else.
I kind of
You can
guessed.
come back now, Brother Jerome.
I kind of guessed it would be similar to with Nadine, because you know about
See
the
you,
memorial
Danny.
thing.
Bye for now.
So that's why I saved. So basically, it's fine with Jake and Phil. Well, Phil makes sense because you had to get the lens. Hmm. Oh yeah, let's head up.
A perfect fit. What a surprise.
Yeah, what a surprise.
Let's have a look. That's the base of the mountain near where we broke down. Hello, and who might you be? Well, that's not suspicious at all.
Someone hiding in the bushes?
I don't see anyone else down there.
Okay.
Not now, not now.
Not now.
Can't think of anything to ask.
Okay.
Hello, Jake.
Howdy.
I still think something's rotten in New Bethel.
What's got you riled? Speak up.
So she doesn't have any info. This guy doesn't. We can. I wonder if we can talk about that one to the other two, like Danny or Nadine.
I caught a glimpse of a cloaked figure sneaking into a secret cave down on the mountain road. I have a feeling there's something important in there.
A secret cave, huh? You might be onto something there. We can't just sit around then. Time for action. What do you suggest?
Miss Johnson and I are trying to get down to the wagon. We need you to help us distract Patrick.
Easy. Lead on.
Can we do that with other people?
We just need you to get the kid out of the way long enough for us to get down the mountain without being spotted.
Leave everything to me. Excuse me, son. I was wondering if you had a minute.
Sure. What do you need?
Just need you to come with me for a second. Captain Perry wants a word.
Oh, okay, if it's quick. Sister Joanna won't like it if I leave my post long.
Yeah, I wonder if you can do that with Danny or something, like, or Nadine. Like the distraction.
Now's our chance. Let's go.
I guess it, doesn't really matter much. I know for sure the other guy, Phil, doesn't work.
No!
They broke down the wagon. See? Suspicious.
What have these people done to my wagon?
It's clear they don't want us leaving New
The
Bethel.
wheels are off.
You said there was a cave down here?
Looked like.
Then see if you can find it. We need to figure out what we're up against.
The wheels are off and the doors are off too. And maybe whatever else is inside, like that's gone.
A small opening in the rock. This is way too small for anyone to fit through. Nasty pothole. Can't believe it took out the wagon.
I swear that wasn't there when we drove through. I ain't blind. I would have seen and avoided it.
There's a bunch of grass at the bottom. Seems it was covered.
Yeah,
It's in bad shape. We need to get it fixed or our journey ends here.
So they were hiding it, basically.
An unassuming looking bush.
That's where it is. You can see the rocks. It has to be.
Ow! Damn thorns.
I want to see what happened when I did that.
Here we are. This bush was put here deliberately. Hey, look! I found the cave.
Good. Now see what's inside, and be quick.
A shovel and pickaxe. Perfect for digging potholes and dirt roads.
Is dynamite
It's
over
full
there?
of dynamite and wires. Someone has been making explosives.
These are wheels.
These look like they were placed here recently. Wait a minute. These are our wheels.
Yep.
It's a hand-drawn map of the area. That's the road, and it's been marked with several X's. This is exactly where we broke down. This workbench is a mess of books and papers. What's this? Looks like some kind of handbook. A printer's proof copy. This workbench is a... I can only guess what's in there. The Saboteur's Handbook by JT and JR. My God, I need to show this to Lola. Now. It's stuffed with guns and ammunition. That's not a good sign. It's stuffed...
I guess, we're out of here.
No time for chatter now, Leger.
Well, it is time for chatter. Here.
You won't believe what I found in the cave.
Try me.
A printer's proof of something called the Saboteur's Handbook. Have a look.
Written by J.T. Joanna Taggart.
Must be, but who is J.R.?
Jonathan Red?
Who's Jonathan Red?
Seriously? You never heard of the Redites? They're a bunch of anti-steam tech thugs who went around sabotaging machines and factories a few years back. They were mostly active in New
I forgot
Britannia,
what?
but they got their start in Bright Bay.
So you think Joanna knew Jonathan Red?
Not just knew him. I think they worked together.
Like, I wonder if that name was mentioned in Lamplight City. Because we met Redites. We've seen them. They were talking about them too in the game. I wonder if that name came along.
Maybe more than that. You get a good look at that Eliza girl? She's got a certain resemblance to that Mr. Red.
Hang on. Joanna told me Eliza's father was named Jonathan.
And there you have it.
All that aside, look at the contents.
These are all instructions. Sabotaging vehicles and laying road traps. Low-grade bombs for controlled explosions, creating concealed hiding spots in the wilderness. Remind you of anything?
Well, one thing's for certain.
There's a saboteur in new battle.
The wagon breakdown wasn't just coincidence. Someone planned it to get us here.
Yes, but who?
That's what we need to find out.
Lots of pages have notes scribbled in the margins. Some are from JT, others from JR. Looks like they had some ideological differences.
Oh?
Joanna thought things were going too far. She objected to giving instructions for explicitly violent stuff. Here's a note on the bombs page where she says, "Too dangerous to print." Same time, Red's written things like, "This information is a tool for a righteous cause," or "No revisions, too late for cold feet." But there's another set of notes in somebody else's handwriting. Here, on this recipe for an acid compound, Joanna crossed out some ingredients. This other person tried to fill in the missing information.
So this third person is probably our saboteur.
I'd put money on it.
Let's find out who the saboteur is.
I think our top priority is figuring out who this person is.
I agree, but we gotta be discreet. We can't just go around interrogating everyone hoping for a confession. We need solid proof identifying the person you saw going into that cave.
My brother was the detective in the family.
Well, now's your chance to do him proud.
So what should our next move be?
Round up the others and come to my cabin. We need to talk. Come on, let's get back up the mountain before anybody notices us missing.
And so this saboteur is the reason we're here.
We need to uncover who it is and tell these people. They deserve the truth.
Now wait just a minute. This is all very serious for sure. But these folks have a whole way of life they're accustomed to. We expose it all as a lie. Why, we're ripping the bottom out of their world.
Jake's got a point. It could tear this community apart.
I think Lola's right. Not knowing your true history is no way to live.
At the very least, Joanna should know about this. As the community's leader, it falls to her to decide what to do with this information.
We gotta be able to prove who the saboteur is first. Could be the rot goes all the way to the top.
I have a strong suspicion, but I'll see if I can confirm it.
Once you do, you can tell Joanna the truth, assuming she's not the one behind it all.
Or you could try talking to the saboteur. Maybe get him to lay off without having to upset the whole community.
I'll see what I can find out.
I was gonna say, who says Joanna's not part of it? You know?
Nothing else to say to him right now.
Roadside bombs were a thing back then.
Wait a minute. This is the same cloak I saw through the spyglass. Got you now, Eliza.
Ah. I was gonna say, like, where the hell is Eliza? We haven't seen Eliza at all. Because I think we talked to her before, but I don't remember what she looked like. I think we've only seen her once. I was like, where the hell is she?
Joanna, Eliza, and her father, Jonathan Red. These are mostly nursery books. Guess Eliza hasn't had much opportunity.
Who's the wood chopping guy? Oh, that's unknown.
No point. He's under the silence.
NPC, yeah, basically.
I believe this belongs to you.
Where did you get that?
Exactly where you left it.
It seems Patrick has earned himself a period of silence. He won't like that much, but it's about time he grew up some.
So you've been causing all the wagon breakdowns and trapping people here. What was your plan? Continued excuses for why our wagon wasn't ready until we gave up and asked to stay permanently?
That's how it's worked in the past, yes.
Just what do you get out of trapping people here?
I'm not trapping anyone. I'm offering a better life, and what we all get out of it is a larger, stronger community, just as God intended. He sent me a vision when I was a girl, of my mother leading a thriving community on a mountaintop. All I've done is ensure this vision comes to pass. Members have lost faith and abandoned us before, to the detriment of all. We've suffered harsh winters and disease. Keeping our numbers up hasn't been easy. But I wasn't about to stand by and let the community wither, so I took measures to cultivate it.
You're talking about people, not plants. You can't just toy with them like this.
I'm doing no such thing. It's clear to me you've no intention of joining us. God must have other plans for you. I can have your wagon repaired and let you and your companions go on your way. All I ask in return is that you spare a thought for the people of this community. Do not speak of what you've learned. It would destroy them.
I wonder if there's an achievement tied to this. There has to be. There's 65 achievements. Like, I wonder what the outcome is between, like, with both of these. Also, there's like an option here too, this one. Is there like a thing to here? I don't even know what the hell. Escape new battle. Okay, that's just a standard achievement, I guess. No achievements to this, I guess. No achievement for this. That's why I wondered, like, if there was anything. Well, there can be a hidden one because there's hidden achievements too. Huh. Yeah, is there a let me check. Is there one tied to this? No, it doesn't. I don't think it seems like it. Huh. Well, no achievements. I don't know what to do here anyway, even if there is. I might actually go for the first option here. Instead of some choices are difficult, yes.
And just how will you explain our departure?
Simple. I'll say you all insisted on breaking curfew to go down to your wagon. Tragically, you were all eaten by wolves as a result. I can set up a memorial in the graveyard if you'd like. It will make a powerful deterrent.
I mean, that works. As long as we're out of here, I guess.
Alright, fine. It's no business of ours what you tell these people. Just get our wagon fixed so we can be on our way.
I'm glad you've chosen to see reason, Miss Leger. Your wagon will be ready by sunrise. On that, you have my word. Now
I hope
go
so.
on. Enjoy the rest of today in our company. A taste of what you're giving up. You won't find anything like this in the corrupt world out there. And if you'd be so kind as to return my book, I would appreciate it. Your wagon's been repaired, as promised.
You sure nobody saw us leave?
Positive. Everyone's focused on morning sermon. Now be on your way. May God guide you.
Thanks.
I had my suspicions about her.
Didn't let them hold you back. Come on, we've lost enough time here.
I was gonna say, he had some fun.
Our sojourn in New Bethel has left us all somewhat shaken. Thankfully, we have only to cross Hellfire Pass today, and from there, it's a straight shot down into El Presidio. With our goal so near in sight, we can all focus our attention back to the task of locating Dr. Clark's fortune.
Diary update. Did we actually read up on all this? I tried to engage Captain Perry in the chat, but he was not in the... I think we read this one. New battle seen in new lights. Our arrival in New Battle was no accident, and we uncovered the one responsible, not Johanna, although her position of authority and employing insistence that we settle in made her a mighty likely suspect. No, I believe that Johanna firmly believes every word she says. Whatever her faults, guilt is not among them. Which is probably what kept her blind to what has really been going on all these years. I think Johanna never suspected that everything, the string of wagon breakdowns that brought new families in, tales of bloodthirsty wolves, even the crash itself was a work not of God but of the Rangers, spearheaded by her own daughter. Eliza was only a child when it all started, but she has since taken up the mantle of the community's first ranger, resplendent former dissenter James Doran. Rangers are not the protectors of this little paradise, they are its wardens. Eliza was also carrying on the legacy of her father, no less a figure than the infamous radical saboteur Jonathan Red. She had grown an adept in the family business, using red-eyed techniques to waylay passing travelers and even blowing up a bridge to divert traffic when the flow of new blood began to ebb. All in service of keeping this ideal community going, sealed away from the wicked world. Maybe true that people who were tricked into settling there really did wind up happier for it. It is a plain, hard-scrabble life, but it has community and purpose, and a hell of a view. I can see the appeal for some. So we got the wagon fixed up and went on our way, taking what we had learned away with us. There was not our place to interfere. Perhaps someday the truth will come out, somehow. We cannot stay hidden up there forever. Our sojourn in New Battle has left us all somewhat shaken. Thankfully, we have only to cross Hellfire Pass today, and from there it's a straight shot down into El Presidio. With our goal so near in sight, we can all focus our attention back to the task of locating Dr. Clark's fortune. This it seems like the light pops up again. What the hell is going on here? Freaking monitor lag. I don't know how to fix this. Also, let me close this again. Well, it's working fine now. Anyway, let's see.
Hey, Jake?
Yeah, Harley?
How do you suppose the people of New Bethel will fare?
Well, same as before, I suppose. Eliza's kept up the secret all this time. No reason to believe that'll change. I doubt they'll be seeing another group of folk as clever as us for a long while.
I appreciate the chat.
Anytime, Harley.
Hey, Nadine.
Hello, Harley.
It's a good thing we got away from New Bethel. For a while, I wasn't sure we ever would.
It's really a shame. It seemed like such a promising place. To think I was seriously considering staying there. I only wish you hadn't kept Eliza's secret. She does those people a great disservice. A life of deceit is not worth living.
What the?
Something
Guess
wrong?
she doesn't like
Some
that.
fellers on horseback are blocking the pass up ahead.
I'll have a look. Is there some trouble?
No trouble at all. Let us keep it that way, huh? I'm Agent Carson of the Blackburn Investigation Bureau. I'd like to ask you a few questions.
What's this about?
I will explain everything. First, I must ask that you and everyone inside the wagon kindly step outside. Come out quickly, please. No fuss. I appreciate your cooperation. I will be brief.
How can we be of service?
As I told your driver, this won't take long. I have a few questions. First off, where are you folks headed?
We're going to El Presidio.
I see. For what purpose?
Just looking to conduct some business.
Where did you set out from?
From back east. I just thought through it, I guess, just
We're
to
coming
see.
from Rosewater.
I see. You've had a long journey. You must have encountered quite a number of people on your trip, yes?
A few? Why do you ask?
We're looking for some folks, and I wonder if you might have seen them. Easy now, pup. No need for all that. Control your animal, would you?
The dog doesn't seem to care for you.
No? Well, let's get to the heart of it.
Shh, Lisa Lou. There's a good girl.
We are tracking a couple of men.
They must be dangerous fellers if you Blackburns were called in.
Quite. These men are ruthless bandits who raided an army supply wagon. The attack happened near Rosewater, and as it happens, you folks are coming from there. So naturally, I must ask if you know anything about the incident.
First I hear of it.
Same. Can't help you there.
Then I wonder if you might have seen these men on the road. See, a trapper family reported they camped a few days ago with some folks fitting our description. They said they were traveling in a wagon, much like this one, bound for El Presidio.
And what is the description of these men?
One's a tall white man with brown hair and a well-trimmed mustache. The other's a short, swarthy New Spanish fellow with a beard.
Look, I don't know what to tell you, gents.
Oh, I believe you do, Mr. Ackerman. In fact, I would be very interested in hearing your account. That goes for Mr. Marquez and the rest of your party as well.
You can leave Miss Johnson out of this. She doesn't know anything.
We will determine that for ourselves. Will you quiet that mongrel?
Lisa, shh, girl.
Now, if you'll all kindly step away from the wagon, hands where I can see them. We will start our questioning with Mr. Ackerman.
And then what? Jail?
No, Mr. Marquez. Do you take us for the provincial sheriff? Besides, the jails are much too crowded with lowlifes these days, don't you think? Countries full of vagrants and foreigners.
I wonder what, like, if this always end up in the same way.
You really stepped in it when you decided to pick.
Like, if they always will know, you know? It will no matter what I choose.
Off that wagon. Truly, you did. Did you know who you were messing with, I wonder? You'll tell us all about it, and then we will see that you don't tell anyone else. Quicker we do this, the better for all of us. Believe me. I said shut that beast up! Williams, take care of it, would you?
Don't shoot the dog.
Take cover!
Well, that escalated.
Everyone's still alive?
For the moment.
Anybody seen Jake and Nadine?
I can go look for them.
Not until we do something about these Blackburns.
It doesn't add up. We robbed an army wagon, sure. But why call in the Blackburns? If the army wants us, why not send soldiers?
Good question. Maybe we can ponder that later if we're not dead.
I think this is always ends up with this. I feel like.
Danny? Are you okay?
This is just like it happened last time.
You mean with Petey and your old gang?
Yeah, I hid then too. Left them all to die.
Look, we can survive this, but we need you. Nobody can shoot like you can.
I don't know that I can.
What do you mean? You're a great shot.
Yes, but only with bottles and juggling balls. I've never shot a person before. Not for real.
Phil?
This is not the best time, Harley. What do you want?
Tactical recommendations.
So, General, battlefield assessment? What do we do here?
If we could take them all out at once, we might stand a chance. But my dynamite is back with the wagon.
I could go get it.
You think you can make it there?
Got any better ideas?
I do not.
Where do you keep the dynamite?
In a storage trunk, on the back right, behind the rear wheel.
Any luck taking those guys down?
Not yet. The cowards are quite good at hiding.
Got anything on you that could help?
As a matter of fact, I do. Here,
Your flask?
liquid courage. Does wonders.
Thanks. Hanging in there, Phil?
For now.
Oh, hold up a second.
Danny?
He's a good shot, right, this guy?
I need you to cover me while I run to the wagon. You don't have to try to hit anyone. Just lay down some fire to keep them from shooting back. Can you do that?
Yeah, all right. I don't think I'll be able to cover you the whole way, though.
Better than nothing. Thanks.
Take a sip, you can take a sip. Can I throw...
Now's not the best time, Harley.
Why do I need to run?
He's not in the...
Oh.
Now is not the time to talk.
Oh, there's a... What is...
A patch of dry dirt on the forest floor. These woods are lousy with Blackburn agents. Another good spot to hide. Behind that tree would be a good spot to hide.
Hmm.
Thanks for the cover, Danny. A patch of dry dirt on the forest floor.
Why is that there? Because I have a flask. Hold up. Can we...
Sorry, Phil, but desperate times and all that. I've made a nice little puddle of mud. Yuck.
What do we do with the mud? Sling it at the enemy? Oh, we can move.
Damn! Carson's over there. Guess he's too far for Danny. I need to distract him somehow.
Oh, I can throw here.
All right, Harley. If ever there was a
Just
time
throw
to
mud
make
at their
a thing
face.
count, this is it. Hey, Carson! Got him. He ran farther into the woods. I should be clear to get closer to the wagon now.
I mean, that had to be...
Not far to the wagon now.
Like, that mud was very, like an obvious thing to use. I was like, wait, we got a flask for a reason, except for taking, like, I don't think that was... We had to take a sip, but that wouldn't help us. So... Try to use the flask for like on all the things. I thought there was like something at the beginning. Just throw it or something and like throw it at them, like the flask at the agents. But it wasn't that. It was the mud thing.
Nadine, are you okay?
Yes, I'm unhurt. What about you and the others?
All accounted for except Jake.
I think he's up near the front of the wagon. We need to do something about these men.
Working on it. Hey, Nadine?
Yes?
You said you saw Jake at the front of the wagon?
He ran that way when the shooting started. He dropped his hat in the commotion. I picked it up for him. Seems silly. I just did it without thinking.
Can I have Jake's hat?
You haven't been hit or anything.
Still okay. The others?
Well, Danny's having something of a crisis.
Poor Danny. None of us were prepared for this.
Think I could hold on to Jake's hat for a spell?
Of course. Here it is.
Phil's had an idea to get rid of the Blackburns. He needs some dynamite from that trunk behind the rear wheel.
How will you get over there?
Still trying to figure that out.
Can you try getting the dynamite? No. I see a stick.
A fallen branch.
I need to pick up the stick.
Agent Carson's still out there. He's cleaned the mud off his face and looks extra angry.
So, we're moving slowly to the right of the wagon, and they're moving as well, away from all the rest. Because the other guys are all the way to the left.
That's where Phil said the dynamite was.
Can we distract them with the hat?
Fits all right, but ugh, it's all sweaty.
A woman of many hats. Tried on all the hats in the game on a single playthrough. That was a few hats we did. I remember with the tinfoil hat, I was like, oh, there's a wear. I did that, and that was like another one before. Every time I saw like where I just did it. Only 7.6% have the achievements. How dare people not use the hats?
I hope this works as a decoy.
Means like the usual trick, you know? A hat on a stick.
Okay, Nadine. I've got an idea. I'm going to get Carson's attention with this. While he's distracted, you make a break for...
Okay.
Oops. I accidentally clicked. I mean, I did see the
Here we
text,
go.
but... I did see the text.
Nice going. Now toss me a stick of dynamite, would you? Thanks.
Or is this gonna blow him up?
Sit tight and keep your head low. I'll get this back to Phil.
All right. Good luck, Harley.
Now they're back here. Hold up. Hold up a second. I want to talk to her.
Lola?
What?
How many are we up against?
5 left. You could help us out here.
5?
You okay?
I'm being shot at. What do you think?
What happened to Lisa Lou?
Last I saw, she ran under the wagon.
And she's fine then.
Have you got anything that might help?
Yes, and I'm shooting with it. Quit distracting me.
Sorry.
Phil?
This is not the best time, Harley.
Mission accomplished. Got the dynamite.
Excelente. Give it here.
Catch!
Everyone down and cover your ears.
He's always good at blowing things up, this guy, so...
Dynamite! Run! Anda! That has taken care of them.
Nice work, Mr. Marquez.
Gracias.
Also,
That's
she said...
all of them?
All the ones I saw.
She said
Carson,
5.
You're the last one standing. Give
What if-
yourself up while you got the chance.
Like, where the fuck did all these people come from? I only saw 2 people in the beginning.
All right, damn you. I know when I'm beat.
Come on. Let's find Nadine and Jake.
No sudden moves. You're outgunned.
I am well aware of the situation, ma'am. I hope you all realize just how much trouble you're in. You've killed 4 good men. My client will be very displeased to learn of this.
You know, you started it. You wanted to shoot the dog. Also, they're all bad shots, exactly. The stormtroopers.
And just who is this client?
Please, when you engage the Blackburns, you can be assured of confidentiality above all else. You may kill me, but you'll get nothing out of me.
Enough, Leger. We need to end this.
Yes, make an example of him. Send a message to his client.
We don't have to kill him. The Blackburns aren't well liked in El Presidio. We could turn them into the police there. Whoever sent them, it wasn't lawful. They tried to murder us.
Do what you like. It won't make a lick of difference.
Somebody take his gun first. Tie him up.
Before doing anything, we need to disarm him.
One last thing before you do.
Phil! Are you all right? Say something.
I'm going to try to stop the bleeding. Give him space.
I'm going to check the wagon, see if I can find Jake. Stay with us, Phil. Please.
See, now I wonder what the other options are.
Jake!
Oh, Harley. Glad to see you in one piece. Things got real rough back there, but we made it out all right. Everyone is all right, right?
Maybe I should have shot him?
No, everyone's not all right. Phil's been shot.
Oh. Damn.
Yeah.
Well, Lucky thing we've got Miss Redbird with us. She'll see the old boy through it for sure.
Things might have gone better if you'd been around to help. Where were you when the shots started flying?
Me? Oh, well, I was holding a position at the front of the wagon, you see. I was aiming to push forward, looking for my opening. Then you folks took care of everybody. Mighty impressive how you handled yourselves, I must say.
What have you got in that bag?
Oh, this? Nothing, just some supplies.
Supplies? For what?
Well, you can never be too prepared, you know?
Are you running away?
What? Preposterous. Gentleman Jake does not run away.
Then what are you doing?
Why, I'm acting in accordance with my true nature. I'm a coward, Harley.
What?
Don't make me say it again.
So you are running away.
That is about the long and the short of it.
Why?
I already told you. Now just let me tuck my tail under and go, would you? Do we need to drag this out?
All of this has been a lie. Why the sudden honesty?
Reckon you're the first person in ages I felt deserved to hear the truth.
And what is the truth?
This was meant to be a simple job. Find out where Clark went, get paid. Nobody said nothing about crossing the army or getting shot at by goddamn Blackburns.
So the great gentleman Jake turns tail as soon as things get rough? What about all those legendary feats?
Legends, as you say. Tall tales to liven up the stage. I'm a showman, after all.
So, the Bleachbone Gulch showdown?
Only reason I was last man standing is because I hid behind a rock. And that's the shameful truth.
And the duel with Billy Boakes?
His gun jammed. Otherwise, I'd have been a goner.
And what about that Gentum mine you found? For the orphans?
Never happened. Hope there's no hard feelings.
You can't just up and leave. Not after all we've been through.
I was never much for sentimentality, Miss Leger. We had some good times, sure. But the truth is, you're all better off without me.
What about Danny? You're gonna walk away and leave him behind like this?
The kid deserves a better life than following an old fool like me around. A chance to bolster his confidence and make something of himself. Hell, just knowing you folks these past few days has given him that much. Well, I'd best be off. Good luck getting to El Presidio.
Does he always leave, I wonder?
Well?
He's gone. Nadine tried everything, but she couldn't save him.
Oh God. No.
See, now I want to reload.
Warn later. First, we gotta hide these Blackburns so more don't come after us. Where's
wanna
Ackerman?
see-
He left.
See the other
Turns out he
options
was no
now.
hero after all.
He what?
Especially with
Can't say
Jake.
I'm surprised. Come on.
I don't
we have
like
work
this.
to do.
It's because of his fault.
Well, where to begin? We lost someone special today.
Oh, we see this art.
General Filomeno Marquez. We knew him as Phil.
Yeah, I wanna, because we could shoot him straight away, but there was also the other option. Like, to tie him up straight away. Like, what happens when you do the tie up first? Option. Will someone get shot still, like this guy, or maybe someone else? I mean, I think the tying up would end up with the same thing, like someone getting shot. Because he pulls out his gun. I want to reload. Passionate man, nice.
Phil didn't do anything halfway. He fought hard, loved
Safe scum.
hard, laughed hard. He lived his life with absolute passion and conviction. He burned too briefly but bright.
Oh. Gotta get all the options. Safe scum time, exactly, Mueller. I should have just shot him. I was actually like thinking about shooting him straight away. But I wasn't sure. Also, Chivalry coming in with the stream streak as well. Really appreciate it. How are you doing, Shiv?
Phil was undeniably a hero. He was a devoted champion for the people of New Spain and a loyal friend to his companions. He was brave, passionate, and honorable. The revolution has lost a great man. And finally, Phil was a man of many talents, including a gift for music. He was always ready with a song or a tune. He brought us together in fellowship and laughter. He could even bring a tear to your eye. Above all else, he was selfless. Phil took a bullet for me. He made the ultimate sacrifice for a friend. I can think of nothing more honorable.
You know what I hate? I cannot like load from here. I mean, it's nice to get to see this scene, I guess. But I really want to check out the thing where I can shoot him straight away. The other dude.
Though he was taken from us far too soon, we were lucky to know him the brief time we did. Farewell, friend.
Poor Phil. He doesn't deserve that. See,
Phil.
that's what.
We lost Phil. He was always ready to lay down his life for a worthy cause. Guess saving the lives of your friends qualifies. He was a good man, and a fighter to the end. Jake's gone too. Damn him.
Yeah, exactly.
Anyway, we finally made it. El Presidio. We were supposed to pick up Dr. Clark's trail here at the Jolly Good Club, but I'm not sure what good that will do us now. Those of us who are left. Everything's changed.
There she is, El Presidio.
It's grown since I was last here.
Cities have a habit of doing that.
Goodness, it's huge. How will we ever find what we're looking for?
Shouldn't be too tough to find our way around. We just need to find a safe place to park the wagon.
Oh no, this is the end of the line for me.
What?
Our deal was I get you to El Presidio. Here we are. Our business is concluded.
But I thought...
No hard feelings, Leger. The journey's been interesting for sure. Good luck finding that fortune of yours. I'll be in town a couple more days, Nadine. Come find me when you're done.
What do we do now?
Suppose we should find a place to stay. We'll need to plan...
Good evening. I'm terribly sorry to interrupt, but are you Miss Harley Leger?
Say, you look familiar. I've seen you before.
That is entirely possible, Miss Leger.
Is that the guy from the beginning?
We were in Rosewater at the same time. My name is Timothy King. I've been sent to welcome you to our fair city.
Thanks?
My employer is quite keen to meet you and your associates. There's a carriage waiting to take us to the offices of Vespuccia Petrol. Please, follow me if you would.
And just who is this mysterious employer of yours?
I'm afraid she would be quite cross with me if I robbed her of the pleasure of introducing herself. You'll soon be acquainted.
Fine. Let's go then.
Like I don't... There's too many things to talk. Too many things.
They're here, ma'am.
Thank you,
I want to reload. God dang it, video game.
Miss Leger, please come in.
Why do you let me reload?
Welcome to El Presidio. I hope your journey here wasn't too unpleasant.
How in the ether do you know who I am?
I appreciate you must have many questions, Miss Leger. I shall gladly answer them, but first, permit me to ask one of my own. Where is Mr. Ackerman?
I haven't a clue. We were attacked by the Blackburns and he turned tail and ran.
I see. Pity for him. This is a blatant breach of contract.
Beg pardon?
My name is D.W. Shaw. I am the owner and operator of Vespuccia Petrol. Last week, I met with Mr. Ackerman in Rosewater to discuss a business proposition. I engaged his services to track down Dr. Bennett Clark and bring him to me. A few days ago, I received a letter informing me he was on his way here along with the team he had assembled. He seemed confident you had found a significant lead as to Clark's whereabouts. But now, you tell me he has abandoned your group and the assignment. This puts me in a rather awkward position. But perhaps all is not lost. You've come this far. I see no reason why you can't finish what Mr. Ackerman started.
BRB, alright, no worries. Was you doing okay getting ready for some snow? Damn. All the snow? We don't get any snow here.
I'm confused. You asked Jake to look for Dr. Clark?
Correct.
Then why did he tell us we were searching for Clark's missing fortune?
Missing fortune? What missing fortune?
Jake said Dr. Clark left behind a bunch of money when he disappeared.
I see. I haven't a clue why he chose to mislead you. Perhaps he felt a treasure hunt would be more enticing.
He certainly did have a flair for the dramatic.
A risk of hiring a stage entertainer. But the truth would have had to come out eventually. My agreement with him was quite clear. 25,000 crowns in exchange for bringing me Dr. Clark. The same agreement applies to the three of you.
So you're telling me Clark's still alive?
Alive, and ironically, somewhere in El Presidio. What exactly was this lead you found?
Right before he disappeared, Dr. Clark was invited to stay at the Jolly Good Club.
Ah, yes, I know it. Quite exclusive. I myself have never set foot inside. You intend to search for him there?
Seems the best option.
Very good. You'll find the club on Cedar Avenue between Gull and Hare Street. In the meantime, I will ensure your stay here is comfortable. I've reserved rooms at the Presidio Hotel on the other side of town. You must be exhausted. I'll have Timothy summon a coach. Enjoy your rest. Should you need to speak with me again, you may return here. Good night to you.
I should skip through the dialogue and
Can't
just
remember
load.
the last time
but
I slept in such a comfortable bed.
Neither can I.
So what's our plan for tonight?
To see what we can find out at the Jolly Good Club.
Freaking finally. Jesus Christ, man. I wanted to see the other outcome. Like I said, I could have just skipped through the dialogue. I think it's this, yeah, this one. I know I saved right before. Like before the dynamite thing, yeah.
Phil?
This is not the best time, Harley. What do you want?
Let's go for this again and shoot him straight away.
Excelente. Give it here.
Catch!
Let's shoot the guy straight away and see what happens. Safe's coming, you know. I think the other guy always leaves, probably.
Anda! That has taken care of them.
Nice work, Mr. Marquez.
Gracias.
That's all of them?
All the ones I saw.
I mean, I can look it up, but
You're the
I
last
think he
one
always
standing.
leaves.
Give yourself up while you got
I
the
feel
chance.
All right, damn you. I know when I'm beat.
Come on. Let's
I
find
mean,
Nadine and
there's
Jake.
nothing you can change here in this scene anyway, like in this whole event.
No sudden moves. You're outgunned.
I am well aware of the situation, ma'am. I hope you all realize just how much trouble you're in. You've killed 4 good men. My client will be very displeased to learn of this.
You're not in any position to be making a report.
I'm not an idiot. I've already informed my client of your identities. If I'm not heard from, they'll know exactly who to blame.
Enough, Leger. We need to end this.
Yes, make an example of him. Send a message to his client.
We don't have to kill him. The Blackburns aren't well liked in El Presidio. We could turn them into the police there. Whoever sent them, it wasn't lawful. They tried to murder us.
Do what you like. It won't make a lick of difference.
So basically, you can have tie him up. If I did take his gun, but that's not Danny taking his gun, I believe. Someone else was gonna do that. I think, wasn't it like him? Because he got shot. So if I pick this one, I feel like someone else is gonna get shot.
We have no choice. Shoot him, Lola.
One last thing before you do.
Okay, so someone shoots anyway. Like he shoots someone anyway. But who? Is it Phil again? That doesn't make any sense. Hold up a second.
Are you
Let me close this. I'm just gonna quit like that, because otherwise we have to go through that thing. So every option is the same shit? That doesn't make any sense. Like, the last option basically got Phil killed. And the first option, isn't that like kinda like stupid? Like, it's choice based, but you choose and it's the same end, like the same outcome.
Phil?
This is not
Mission
excelente. Give
catch.
everyone down. Dynamite! And
Not
That's
Huh.
all.
cars, give your
Come on.
no sudden.
I hope you've my.
And just who
Please, when you engage, you make.
Enough, Leger.
yes, make
We don't have the black. Whoever sent them, it
So the only option we have here is this one.
You're right, Danny. We'll take him in.
One last thing before you do.
See, that's like the same thing. Someone else is pushing me now. Is that the same guy? Is that Phil again? No, someone else pushed me now. And that's Danny.
Danny! Are you alright? Say something.
I'm going to try to stop the bleeding. Give him space.
I'm going to check the wagon, see if I can find Jake. Stay with us, Danny. Please.
So, can someone survive in this?
Jake! Oh, Harley. Glad things got...
The first and last option is bullshit though, that should be different.
No, everyone's not alright. Danny's been shot.
Oh. Damn.
Yeah.
Well, lucky thing, she'll see the old boy.
Things might have... Where were you?
Me? I was aiming, then you mighty...
I want to know if he's alive.
You're acting stranger than usual. What's going on?
Now, Harley, that ain't a very nice thing to say. We've just been ambushed and nearly killed by the Blackburns. Blood's still pumping a mite hot, you know. Being shot at'll do that to you.
Are you running away?
What? Preposterous. Gentle.
Then what are you?
Why, I'm acting in accordance with my...
Yeah, we heard all this.
Don't.
So you are running.
That is about the long...
Why?
I already told. Now just let me tuck my tail under and go.
So it's just like that, is it?
I'm off precisely because this happened. This was meant to be a simple job. Nobody's...
So the great What about all...
Legend. I'm a...
So...
Only...
And
He's...
And what...
Never...
We heard all
There's no
this
hard
before.
feeling.
If this is your idea of a joke, it's not funny.
I ain't never been more serious in my life. Besides, I'm sure you're relieved to see the back of me.
What about Danny? You're gonna walk away and leave him behind like this?
I have every confidence in Miss Redbird's abilities. I'll leave him to her capable ministrations. The kid deserves a better life than following an old fool like me around. A chance to bolster his confidence and make something of himself. Hell, just knowing you folks these past few days has given him that much. Well, I'd best be off. Good luck getting to El Presidio.
Yeah, we heard all that stuff.
Well?
He's gone. Nadine tried everything, but
So
she couldn't save him.
Oh God. No.
it doesn't really matter.
We'll have to mourn later. First, we gotta hide these Blackburns.
So hold up a second. Now I need to look this up. Because why? First of all, why the three options? There's two different outcomes, but two of them have the same outcome. Two of the three options, which is kind of ridiculous. I'm sorry. So what is it called? Blackburn? What is this like thing anyway? Like this moment? Let me check something real quick. So basically, someone gets shot, no matter what. Kind of ridiculous. But nobody stays alive? I'm reading up here on a thing here that is just found. And all three of them are alive. Well, all four. Well, Lola leaves and Jake, but all three of them are alive. How the fuck do you keep them alive then? I want to see if you can keep all of them alive. There has to be. Okay. Hmm. Huh. So there's a scene where Nadine gets shot. That's why I looked up. What? So she's alive. I don't. Huh? How do you get that? Like, okay, there's no way. Um, getting specific choices during Act 2 supply wagon raid. Failing to manage the situation leads to her getting shot. This situation? Hmm. Now, this is interesting. So this is like, hold up a second.
So more don't come.
Hold up a second. Hold up, let me restart real quick. Because we have like, didn't we have like a save before I want to see something real quick. There's a bit of saves coming here, but I want to have all of them alive, and there's a way to do that. I mean, if I cannot do it anymore, so be it, but if there is a way to do that, I want to do that. No, not settings. No, procedure. We have save 1. What is save 1? Okay, that save 1 is basically this part. Like, before the whole chaos happens. Can I check? Hold on a second. Um. Let me see if there is like a way to do this. Like maybe because we have a scene right before the shootout. Maybe that's what it is. Hmm. Also, welcome back, Mueller. I'm just checking. So I've done the three options, by the way, and there's 2 options with the same outcome, and the other option is basically like Danny getting shot and he's dead as well. But there's a way to get all of them survived. Like there's a way to get Nadine get shot, but she survives somehow. I'm not sure how you get that. How you get that? To be honest. Maybe it's like early in the game, like a choice that I did earlier in the game, not just at this point. That changed the whole thing. But I'm watching a video where this actually happens when Nadine gets shot, and it's the same thing that I had, that they're looking for 2 men. Basically, like the 2, well, because so that's all the same. It's kind of interesting. Hmm. Yeah, I don't understand. I do not understand. How do you get to that outcome? Huh? I don't understand. Because nobody talks about, like, I see videos, but I don't want to see that. I want to see what the fuck the choices are. It's bullshit. Um, you can't for so basically it depends on like a relationship thing or something, maybe because they have like a relationship kind of thing. You have to talk to people, so that's how it is. But then that's why there's only two people getting shot. Like yeah, there's three options, but out of the three options, you only have two people getting shot, no matter what. That is interesting. I don't I don't I don't like that, especially when it's like an earlier choice that I don't have. I don't know what I did, or unless there is, I don't know about it. Like in this like current point of the game where I'm at now, like at the ambush point, basically. Like what am I missing something? Because I was watching a video here. I did the exact same thing. Well, maybe like some dialogue options were a bit different, but um, but it ends up with the same thing anyway. It's kind of weird. Yeah, that doesn't make any sense to me. Huh. Well, that sucks. I don't know. I don't know. Here's the thing. I don't know what to do to keep to have that option. Like to it's like a random or not. I was like, what the fuck is that even about? Like there's no information about this shit at all. Oh, here we go. As a like a thing on Steam. It depends on your relationship. Focusing your attention on either Danny, Nadine, or Phil, picking their plans, agreeing with them, or are good ways to bump up your relationship. So basically, it depends on the relationship. The one like the with most score gets shot. So that's the thing. But that's like stupid though. Only two get shot. There's two people who get shot. Two different people. You can have two. So I've I've talked to Nadine so much, and I've like helped her so much, or agreed with what she wanted as well a lot, and still she does not get shot, and that's the only person who actually stays alive in this whole thing. That is stupid. Yeah. Huh. So that's basically it. I mean, we can load the save. We have a save. There's even an auto save for where we actually are in the town. Um, because it doesn't really matter who dies, I guess. You know, we're losing someone. It's, which makes me sad if that's the case. Yeah, you have basically like the developer says so. You have to focus your attention on one of those three. I mean, I thought I did like high thing with Nadine before, which was my plan all along, because I knew there was like a relationship thing in the game, and from like the Steam description that I've read. So I was like, mostly I went for, and still it's not. That is so interesting. How that even happens. Huh. Well, that makes me sad. If so, unless it's like random. Jake's ultimate fate is dependent on your relationship with him. Hmm. So Jake has like also like a different thing. Hmm. Wow. It's a, yeah. I wonder if we can actually. I mean, you have basically you have to replay the whole game to change that outcome. If you want to have certain things.
Hey, Nadine.
Hello, Harley.
It's a good thing we got away from New Bethel. For a while, I wasn't sure
Yeah.
we ever would.
It's really a shame.
I
It
think
seemed like such a
we'll
promising place.
try again, and then I'm
I'm
gonna load my
seriously
save that I had,
considering
my
staying
original
there.
save
I only
basically.
wish you hadn't kept Eliza's secret. She does those people a great disservice. A life of deceit is not.
So she didn't like that one, the lying, I guess. Also, was it this one? Yeah, this is my autosave, like the the town thing. When we arrived.
Phil?
Harley?
What were the odds we'd run into one of your former soldiers?
It was quite a coincidence. I hope Hernandez does not squander the second chance he has been given.
I'm sorry things with Eliza didn't work out for you.
I thought I glimpsed in her a kindred spirit, a zeal for community, a sense of care for her fellow man. But
it's kind of weird
it
though.
seems that
Still,
the fire in her eyes was something else.
We'll talk more later.
I look forward to it.
I mean, it's a bit of a waste of time that I did, but I wanted to know for sure how this worked. This
Hey,
getting
Lola.
shot
What is it?
thing.
Any problems with the wagon?
None that I've noticed. Seems Eliza was true to her word.
I'll let you get back to driving.
Good.
What the?
Something wrong?
Some fellers on horseback are blocking the pass up ahead.
I'll have a look. Is there some trouble?
No trouble at all. Let us keep it. I'm Agent.
What's...
I will first come out.
Maybe you heard all this. You can skip through that.
I appreciate you.
How can...
As I told. First off,
Is that a...
don't make this difficult.
We're bound...
I see.
Just looking to...
Where did you set out?
We're coming.
I see. You must have been.
A few?
We're looking. Easy. Control your.
Tell us who you're looking for.
Gladly.
Shh, Lisa Lou? There's a good girl.
We are tracking a couple of men.
They must be dangerous fellas.
Quite. These men. The attack happened near Rose. So natural.
No, but you said it was just 2 men you were after?
They are the ones we believe responsible. They may have accomplices. See, a trapper. They said they.
And what is the description?
One's at the.
Look,
Oh, I believe. In fact, that goes from.
You can leave me.
We will determine. Will you quiet that?
Lisa...
Now, we will start our.
And then...
No, besides.
Here we heard all this. Actually, I can load the other save. It doesn't matter
Did
much.
you know who?
I think.
You'll tell quick. I said shut, will you?
take cover.
I think there's 3 options. I think it's like a
Everyone's
random
still alive?
chance. Depending
For the
on the
moment.
relationship, because I had like 2.
Anybody seen Jake and Nadine?
I can go look
Out
for
of the
them.
3 I had
Not until we do something about these...
twice the same guy shot.
Doesn't add up. We robbed an... But why call in the black...
Good question.
Oh, it auto-saved. Oops. I mean, I have my save here. I should have saved when I could in the other thing.
Phil?
This is not the best time, Harley. What do you want?
Any luck? Take...
Not yet.
Stop.
We...
I could go.
You've
got any? Where do you?
In a...
Got it. You're. On the. Hey. Danny?
Hmm?
Are you okay?
This is... Yeah, I hit...
Look.
I...
What do you mean?
Yes, I've never...
I need you to... You don't... Can you...
Yeah.
Let's skip through the dialogue to see, you know.
Thanks for the... Phil's flask. Sorry, Phil, but... Yuck. Damn! I need to All right, Harley. Hey! Got it. Not far to... Nadine!
Yes.
Oh, okay.
I think we need to...
Working. Hey, Nadine.
Yes?
Phil's had an idea to get rid of the blackbirds. He needs some...
How will you...
Still trying. Think you can make...
Not while that man has a clear... I might be able to if you...
You said you...
He ran... He dropped... Seems...
Think I...
Of course. Still okay.
Well, Danny...
Poor Danny.
God dang it. Yeah, wear the hat.
That's alright.
God dang.
Jake.
No! But the options,
I hope this works.
they're all like the mouse changes.
Okay, Nadine. While he...
Okay.
Ready? Here we go. Nice going. Thanks. Sit.
All right.
Let's see if this is like a random chance thing or not.
Phil.
This is...
Mission.
Eccentrics.
Catch.
Everyone down! Dynamite!
Like depending, like...
Gracias.
Because I got two different guys
That's
shot,
all of them.
All the
basically.
cars, give your...
Come on.
So the relationships are not the same, you know? There's no way it can be the same.
Nope.
I hope you've... Mike.
You talk big, but we're not scared of you or your client.
I suspect that would change if you knew who my client was. Alas, I'll be taking that information to the grave.
Enough, Leger. We need to end this.
Yes, make an example.
We don't have the blackbird. Whoever sent...
Before doing anything, we need to disarm him.
One last thing before you do.
See, this is like... This is random. See? Now, see, like that one option? That's Phil. And the other option was Danny. The other two. So basically,
Phil!
you cannot get...
Are you alright?
So someone will
I'm going to
die
try
in
to
my
stop the bleeding.
playthrough.
Give him space.
No matter what. Okay, well, I'm gonna restart my game. That's what I wanted to know. It's a bit of, I mean, I wasted a bit of time here, but... Also, saved over my autosave. And I forgot to actually save when we got into the town. Which I shouldn't have forgotten, but... So basically, yeah, we gotta deal with you know, with what we have, I guess. Still makes me sad though. Let me load this one.
Phil.
This is not the...
Mission.
Eccentrics.
Catch.
Everyone
Because
down!
that's my original save. This is my original save. The other one is like...
Dynamite!
the other one is the one I didn't...
Now! that has taken care of them.
Nice work, Mr. Marquez.
Gracias.
Where I tried
That's
to
all
do
All
try
the
to do
ones
different things.
Carson, give yourself...
All right.
Come on.
No sudden moves. You're outgunned.
Yeah, once we get into the
I
town
am
and stuff,
well
I'm probably gonna
aware
save
of
there
the
and stop.
situation, man.
We can continue
I hope
then
you all realize
tomorrow.
just how
Not
much
tomorrow,
trouble
Sunday.
you're in. You've killed 4 good men. My client will be very displeased to learn of this.
Safes coming is interesting for sure. And it didn't work out, sadly. Basically, I wasted... I don't know how long we wasted, like... a long time. Maybe it's like half an hour probably or something like that. Trying to figure out how to save everyone. Hold up a second. Okay. There we go. Well,
You talk big, but we're not scared of you or your client.
now we know, yeah.
I suspect that would change if you knew who my client was.
Yeah, I think we spent like
Alas,
almost
I'll
like
be
around
taking
half
that
an hour just
information to
trying
the
to figure
grave.
this out.
Enough, Leger.
Well, there was
We
like a
need to
bunch of
end this.
freaking
Yes.
dialogue
make an
and stuff.
example of him. Send a message to his client.
We don't have to kill him. The Blackburns aren't well liked in El Presidio. We could turn them into the police there. Whoever sent them, it wasn't lawful. They tried to murder us.
Do what you like. It won't make a lick of difference.
Well, this was my original option.
Before doing anything, we need to disarm
Doesn't
him.
change anything
One
anyway.
last thing before you do.
At least I don't think it does. Yeah, see, it's always the same. And when I picked the second option, no wait, the first option, it was Danny getting shot, I believe. And the middle option is, I think, Phil again.
Phil! Are you alright? Say something.
Like if I
I'm
pick
going
the
to try
middle.
to stop the bleeding. Give him space.
I'm going to check the wagon, see if I can find Jake. Stay with us, Phil. Please.
I'll blame Jake.
Oh, Harley.
It's his
Glad
fault.
to see you in one piece. Things got real rough back there, but we made it out all right. Everyone is all right, right?
No, everyone's not alright. Phil's been shot.
Oh. Damn.
Yeah.
Well, lucky thing we've got Miss Redbird with us. She'll see the old boy through it for sure.
So that means my relationship with Danny is also pretty high because I can get Danny shot too. Somehow, I cannot get Nadine shot, even though I agreed with her things a lot. And did her stuff a lot too. Which was my original plan. I'm still mad about that one. I don't understand. I like to see the percentages.
Things might have gone better if you'd been around to help. Where were you when the shots started flying?
Me? Oh, well, I was holding a position at the front of the wagon, you see?
You know?
I was aiming to push forward, looking for my opening. Then you folks took care of everybody. Mighty impressive how you handled yourselves, I must say.
What have you got in that bag?
Oh, this? Nothing, just some supplies.
Supplies? For what?
Well, you can never be too prepared, you know?
Are you running away?
What? Preposterous. Gentleman Jake does not run away.
Then what are you doing?
Why, I'm acting in accordance with my true nature. I'm a coward, Harley.
What?
Don't make me say it again.
So you are running away.
That is about the long and the short of it.
Why?
I already told you. Now just let me tuck my tail under and go, would you? Do we need to drag this out?
You know, this is why I don't like choice-based things. I like to have all the good things. I wonder what's gonna happen with this guy though, because he's just gone. You know. So we're like only 3 people left because Lola is gone too. Well, she said she would be in town still. I'm mad about that I didn't save at the town thing, but what did I pick last time here? This.
All
I
of
think.
this has been a lie. Why the sudden honesty?
Reckon you're the first person in ages I felt deserved to hear the truth.
And what is the truth?
This was meant to be a simple job. Find out where Clark went, get paid. Nobody said nothing about crossing the army or getting shot at by goddamn Blackburns.
So the great gentleman Jake turns tail as soon as things get rough? What about all those legendary feats?
Legends, as you say. Tall tales to liven up the stage. I'm a showman, after all.
So, the Bleachbone Gulch showdown?
Only reason I was last man standing is because I hid behind a rock. And that's the shameful truth.
And the duel with Billy Boakes?
His gun jammed. Otherwise, I'd have been a goner.
And what about that Gentum mine you found? For the orphans?
Never happened. Hope there's no hard feelings.
Hmm.
You can't just up and leave. Not after all we've been through.
I was never much for sentimentality, Miss Leger. We had some good times, sure. But the truth is, you're all better off without me.
What about Danny? You're gonna walk away and leave him behind like this?
The kid deserves a better life than following an old fool like me around. A chance to bolster his confidence and make something of himself. Hell, just knowing you folks these past few days has given him that much. Well, I'd best be off. Good luck getting to El Presidio.
I could skip through the dialogue, but let's just, you know, keep it as, you know, go through. I mean, we've seen all this like before, but
well,
he's gone. Nadine tried
it is not that
everything,
long.
but she couldn't save him.
Oh God, no.
We'll have to mourn later. First, we gotta hide these Blackburns so more don't come after us. Where's Ackerman?
He left. Turns out he was no hero after all.
He what?
Can't say I'm surprised. Come on, we have work to do.
Well, where to begin? We lost someone special today. General Filomeno Marquez. We knew him as Phil. Phil was a man of many talents, including a gift for music. He was always ready with a song or a tune. He brought us together in fellowship and laughter. He could even bring a tear to your eye. Phil was undeniably a hero. He was a devoted champion for the people of New Spain and a loyal friend to his companions. He was brave, passionate, and honorable. The revolution has lost a great man. And finally, Phil didn't do anything halfway. He fought hard, loved hard, laughed hard. He lived his life with absolute passion and conviction. He burned too briefly but bright. Above all else, he was selfless. Phil took a bullet for me. He made the ultimate sacrifice for a friend. I can think of nothing more honorable. Though he was taken from us far too soon, we were lucky to know him the brief time we did. Farewell, friend.
Well, I think I picked. Oh yeah, I picked those options. I remember that. Those 3.
Phil. We lost Phil. He was always ready to lay down his life for a worthy cause. Guess saving the lives of your friends qualifies. He was a good man, and a fighter to the end. Jake's gone too. Damn him.
Yeah,
Anyway,
damn him.
We finally made it. El Presidio.
Oh, we're back here. We're back in town after
We were supposed to pick up Dr. Clark's trail here
more than half
at
an
the
hour.
Jolly Good Club, but I'm not sure what good that will do us now. Those of us who are left. Everything's changed.
There she is, El Presidio.
It's grown since I was last here.
Cities have a habit of doing that.
Goodness, it's huge. How will we ever find what we're looking for?
Shouldn't be too tough to find our way around. We just need to find a safe place to park the wagon.
Oh, no. This is the end of the line for me.
What?
Our deal was I get you to El Presidio. Here we are. Our business is concluded.
But I thought...
No hard feelings, Leger. The journey's been interesting for sure. Good luck finding that fortune of yours. I'll be in town a
Sadly,
couple
there's
more
no-
days, Nadine. Come find me when you're done.
Sadly, there's no fortune.
What do we do now?
Suppose we should find a place to stay. We'll need to plan...
Good evening. I'm terribly sorry to interrupt, but are you Miss Harley Leger?
Say, you look familiar. I've seen you before.
That is entirely possible, Miss Leger. I do believe we were in Rosewater at the same time. My name is Timothy King. I've been sent to welcome you to our fair city.
Thanks?
My employer is quite keen to meet you and your associates. There's a carriage waiting to take us to the offices of Vespuccia Petrol. Please, follow me if you would.
And just who is this mysterious employer of yours?
I'm afraid she would be quite cross with me if I robbed her of the pleasure of introducing herself. You'll soon be acquainted.
Fine. Let's
I
go
remember
then.
I remember we had letters too to bring to locations.
They're here, ma'am.
Thank you, Timothy.
Yeah, this is basically where we stopped, like just shortly after the
Miss
scene.
Leger, please come in.
Where we actually could move around.
Welcome
like,
to El
safe.
Presidio. I hope your journey here wasn't too unpleasant.
How in the ether do you know who I am?
I appreciate you must have many questions, Miss Leger. I shall gladly answer them, but first permit me to ask one of my own. Where is Mr. Ackerman?
I haven't a clue. We were attacked by the Blackburns and he turned tail and ran.
I see. Pity for him. This is a blatant breach of contract.
Beg pardon?
My name is D.W. Shaw. I am the owner and operator of Vespuccia Petrol. Last week, I met with Mr. Ackerman in Rosewater to discuss a business proposition. I engaged his services to track down Dr. Bennett Clark and bring him to me. A few days ago, I received a letter informing me he was on his way here along with the team he had assembled. He seemed confident you had found a significant lead as to Clark's whereabouts. But now, you tell me he has abandoned your group and the assignment. This puts me in a rather awkward position. But perhaps all is not lost. You've come this far. I see no reason why you can't finish what Mr. Ackerman started.
I'm confused. You asked Jake to look for Dr. Clark?
Correct.
Then why did he tell us we were searching for Clark's missing fortune?
Missing fortune? What missing fortune?
Jake said Dr. Clark left behind a bunch of money when he disappeared.
I see. I haven't a clue why he chose to mislead you. Perhaps he felt a treasure hunt would be more enticing.
He certainly did have a flair for the dramatic.
A risk of hiring a stage entertainer. But the truth would have had to come out eventually. My agreement with him was quite clear. 25,000 crowns in exchange for bringing me Dr. Clark. The same agreement applies to the three of you.
So you're telling me Clark's still alive?
Alive and, ironically, somewhere in El Presidio. What exactly was this lead you found?
Right before he disappeared, Dr. Clark was invited to stay at the Jolly Good Club.
Ah, yes, I know it. Quite exclusive. I myself have never set foot inside. You intend to search for him there?
Seems the best option.
Very good. You'll find the club on Cedar Avenue between Gull and Hare Street. In the meantime, I will ensure your stay here is comfortable. I've reserved rooms at the Presidio Hotel on the other side of town. You must be exhausted. I'll have Timothy summon a coach. Enjoy your rest. Should you need to speak with me again, you may return here. Good night to you.
Good night.
I can't remember the last time I slept in such a comfortable bed.
Neither can I.
So what's our plan for tonight?
To see what we can find out at the Jolly Good Club.
Okay, so this is where it's saved. This is where we... This is where we were last time, and I forgot to save manually. I could have done that before to you know, to skip all that thing, the scene again while we were saves coming. $10.45 an hour. That's nah. Maybe I spent an hour. There's no way. Don't spend an hour on that. Half an hour on saves coming, yeah. Well, then again, we have the cutscenes. Get like this scene here we had twice, so yeah, I guess. I know I spent like half an hour on trying to figure out if we can save all the people, but we couldn't. But yeah, this is the thing with these scenes. There's like so many scenes, and they take a bit, you know, to get through. If you listen to all of them. Anyway, that was fun though. Even though we did like a bunch of saves coming, trying to figure out things. What was our time? We could have done more in this town if we actually didn't do all this, but I guess this is what it is. I think I'm gonna stop here now though. Yeah. I mean, we did do a save. Well, there's an auto save now. Yeah. I think this is a good place to save. What is this? Where the hell did this come from?
Nadine carved this for me after telling me that story about the coyote.
Wait, where the hell did that come from all of a sudden again? We didn't have that in our inventory at all. Like the whole time. All of a sudden it showed up again. Which is kind of interesting. Anyway, let's end it here though. So, actually, hold up. Is this like a diary update thing? Oh yeah, there is. Well, we'll read it next time. Wait. Oh, so... Oh yeah, here the blackbirds. They talk about blackbirds. Okay, there's like... So we're in the last chapter then. Go see El Presidio here. at the end. So we're in the last chapter. So I'm not sure how much there is still left of this game. Like I said, I could have done more today, so we might actually have a bit of a longer stream next time when we play this, like on Sunday. Because of that. Because of, you know, having an hour. Basically, like I said, it's around an hour. We didn't actually get further because of me trying to figure things out. So we might have an extra hour then of stream time on the next stream. Because, yeah, I don't know how long this game is still. Like how long chapter 3 is. I mean, that has to be the end. The last chapter, from what I've seen. There's 3 chapters, I think, from what I've seen, like I said. Yeah. We'll see, I guess. We'll figure that out, how much there is left. But I think we can finish it next stream. There's probably a high chance we will. Because I remember the first chapter being short. As well. Like, then the second one is like the longest because you do all these like different adventures in between. So anyway, that's all for next time though. For you know the rest of the game. Let's end it here. Thank you so much for watching. Always appreciate it. Make sure to stop by on Sunday for the next part. And maybe the finale. Maybe. Yeah, anyway, I'm out for this one. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you in the next one.